Alright, hello everyone. Happy Friday. Easy Carnage, hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Gaming Motivation, I don't know when you became a member, but thank you so much for becoming a member. It didn't show up on my feed, but it's in chat. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna check my lighting because my power went out earlier today. Well, it flickered. So every time the power goes out, my light that's in front of me resets itself. So let me look at the lighting. Okay, I think that's good. This way? Oh, no, I think this way. This way. I think that's what I want. How are you feeling? I'm good, Easy Carnage. How are you? How's your day? Alright, so I know all three of my friends that usually play with me. All of them said that they're not sure if they can join tonight. So, not sure who will be able to join. But I'm gonna join the voice channel that PB set up for us in his Discord. See if anyone wants to join. Alright, so if you missed last stream, we actually... Your mic sounds a little funky? Oh, really? Hmm. Like, how does it sound? Or, you know what, let me open my own stream and see how it's sounding. Okay, gotta mute the desktop noise. Let me see. Okay, I think maybe it's because the mic was not very close. Because I was kind of like turning my face away. Oh, gotta turn that sound back on. Okay. Kick chat back up and TikTok. Alright, let me know if that's any better, Easy Carnage. Because I was facing my other monitor, this way. But, yes, this way. And so I was kind of like talking away from the mic. Alright, so if you missed last time, we finally actually made it to Baldur's Gate. Like, this whole game, I've been wondering, like, what is so special about Baldur's Gate? Because everybody you run into is like, oh, I have to get to Baldur's Gate. Oh, I need to see somebody's in Baldur's Gate. Oh, I have family in Baldur's Gate. I have friends in Baldur's Gate. Oh, there's this one person that can only do this one thing in Baldur's Gate. Alright, so for now, I am going to bring everybody with me. Okay, oh, you know what? You know what happened last time? Okay, you see how my face has these, like, black lines on it? If you missed it last time, we evolved. Sound better, but not how it sounds normally. Okay, let me see. Let me look at the filters. What does it sound like? Okay, hold on. Let me go. Also, let me go to my stream. Unmute it. Sounds a little bit quiet. Okay, let's turn up the gain. That doesn't sound any different. Neither does that. Compressor, I don't know. I will have to take a look at all my settings. Thank you for letting me know though, Easy Carnage. Okay, I gotta unmute the desktop. Hey Rebecca, Kiki Mac, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Alright, so, we should probably talk to some people in Baldur's Gate. There's so many people. This is the most people I've ever seen in a town or a village or something. Oh, you can't talk to... Okay, so you can't just talk to anyone. There's a ton of people here, though. Klaus, Benji, Montgomery, Emmett. Okay, we can talk to these people.
What's up for discussion?
Please, go ahead of us. My son is a little nervous.
Oh.
Stinks of cheese.
What is that?
Between his big...
We've never seen something like that before.
What in the hells is all of this?
A necessity, good sir. The Steel Watch loves pretending sweet Rivington doesn't exist. So we have decided to protect you, dear patrons. No need to thank us. You'll be allowed in once I've done this batch. Next! Hello, hello, and welcome to the Circus of the Last Days, the finest extra-planar circus there is.
Okay. I'm okay, just in hospital with the flu. My lungs are weak. Need to get them stronger, but all good. Oh no! I'm so sorry to hear that, Kiki Mac. I hope you get better soon. Okay, and also, Easy Carnage, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to, unplug my mic and then plug it back in. We'll see if that fixes anything. The good old turn it off and turn it back on again. I've never heard of an extra-planar circus. Why is a ghoul sniffing people? Is now the time for a circus? The army of the absolute is close. I'd like to enter the circus or leave. How is everyone? What's the plan for the weekend? I am good, Kiki Mac. Thank you so much for asking. I'm working this weekend. I'm working on Sunday. So once a month I have to work on Sundays, unfortunately. So tomorrow night I will not be on, there will be no stream because I have to work early on Sunday. But other than that, I don't really have any plans. How about everybody else? Work? No, I know. I know, but it's tough out there with the job market, and I gotta deal with what I have to at my job. It's hard to find another job.
We travel from plane to plane, thrilling all blessed to see us. From tempestuous Ginny to belligerent redcaps, you'll find them all here.
Why is a ghoul sniffing people?
Oh, this is Benjamin. Say hi, Benji.
He's a ghoul?
Meat!
Benji here checks all our patrons to make sure none of you are vicious murderers.
What? How does he know? So he's an elf. Klaus is an elf.
This is a place of joy and distraction, so come inside and forget your worries.
Or maybe a half-elf. Okay.
Not a problem, dear patron. Benji just has to check if you're a vicious murderer. Benji?
We have killed a lot of people.
Brain juice smells like piss and iron. No light.
Oh, well, that's a first. Usually I'd allow you in, but in these times, I can take no chances. Move along. No circus for you.
I'm not a threat to you or anyone else in the circus, I swear it. I'm afraid of Lord Gortash. I wonder what he'll say if I tell him about this. Let me in or I snap you in two. Surely we can come to an agreement. Well, I definitely want to... Oh, favorable beginnings? Is that a thing from the Illithid? I definitely don't want to give my gold away. But Sniffer Goblin? He's a ghoul, I guess, because my character said, why is a ghoul sniffing people? What is favorable beginnings? The first attack or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. I need a 15. Might as well, right? Wow. I didn't need any of those. I didn't need any of those. And I rolled a 1 and a 20. Isn't that crazy?
Damned if I'm not a sucker for big eyes and a heartfelt plea. Very well. Welcome to the circus of the last days. Have fun and be sure to catch the star of our show, Dribbles the Clown.
Dribbles the clown. Let's also talk to the kid.
I want to see Dribbles.
Oh, the kid has gray hair too.
At the door.
Wait, why does the kid have... I mean, the dad has gray hair, but why does the kid have gray hair?
No like you.
Well, that's rude.
No like your smell.
A tip? Don't piss off the Jimmy. Oh, and if the kobold tries to sell you food, run.
Okay.
Enjoyed the circus.
What's that monster?
That's just a man in a costume. It's not...
Oh my god. There's so many bots that come into my kick stream. I've had nothing but bots. Alright, so if you guys didn't know, I started multi-streaming to TikTok and Kick a little while ago. So I'm now having to keep up with 3 chats. Alright, let's... Okay, you know what? Actually... I guess I can start getting more Illithid powers now that I'm like half evolved. See, okay, so I think I started saying this but didn't finish. So if you missed it last stream, I evolved into like a kind of like a half Illithid. So Illithids are those mind like flares we were trying to avoid turning into because of the tadpole in our head. And you could try to not evolve, but the game makes it very, very, very difficult to not do that. So I just went ahead with it. Astral Touch Tadpole. This parasite is capable of evolving you or another Illithid-infected companion into a new, more psionically powerful being. Yes, exactly this. So, I got this tadpole last stream through a thick coating of astral frost prevents this parasite from squirming. You feel an immense psychic weight writhe and roll within. It has languished in the sea of dead gods for countless millennia, learning, gathering potential. It is something old, ready to become new again. It is ready for evolution. Should probably save in case anything bad happens. Because what I learned is that you can get into a fight pretty much anywhere.
Approach! Ugly one!
Oh, so rude. I don't look very good though. You're very loud. The hell did you just call me? Prepare to attack.
Ugly! Hideous! Vile! You are fortunate to have found me, freakish one. Behold! Akabi's Wheel of Wonders. Spin! To win prizes beyond your tiny imagination and make your miserable life more bearable.
What kind of things can I win? I'd like to spin the wheel. Me and my miserable life are fine, thanks. 500 gold?
Akabi has traveled across the plains, burning and conquering all. Win the spoils of such conquest. Or, if luck smiles upon you, win the grand prize, the jackpot.
Hello, RebeccaEmcee and everyone. Hey, Ancient One, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. What is the jackpot?
No more questions. Spin or don't.
Alright, let's go for it. We have tons of stuff to sell. We can make 500 gold back very easily.
Let us see if you have luck's favor. Alas, no jackpot for you, ugly one.
Don't call me ugly one.
May have this.
Thanks, I guess. Can I spin again? Leave. What did he give me?
You are welcome, putrid one. Return again to try anew.
Magical walnut? If planted, this nut will grow into a tree that grants the planter a single wish. However, it's a nasty-minded nut and will only flower into a tree once the planter is dead. What? How would it know? How would it know? Doing well. Good to hear, Ancient One. How was your day? Hello, everyone. Hello again. Not everyone. From the Kick side of the live stream. Thank you so much for joining the Kick stream, Ancient One.
The city of stone and steel is an endless scream in nature's womb. I have felt
Oh, she's like poison ivy.
until now, your eyes, Stira. There is pain, endless and deep, but also devotion, blazing like the sun. You're in love. Are you not?
I do love someone close to me, actually. I have no time for love. I care only for myself. We did romance Gale. I think we told him we loved him.
You are wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor. Truth, a sword, and trust, a shield.
Okay.
I pray you wield all three, Stira. Bring the one you love. I will look into your hearts and see if your love is eternal or doomed eternally.
Oh, so I have to bring Gale. I should bring Gale and maybe Will also, because I haven't spent much time with him. Can we go back to camp from here? Yes, we can. Okay, let's go grab Gale.
A once familiar ally, now perhaps a little time away.
And I'm thinking maybe keep PB there for now so he can sell some stuff for us. I can use him to sell some stuff. Scale. Oh my god, see, every time I go to a new camp, I get lost and like can't find anybody.
I'll give it a shot.
What's up here? Oh, it's a mirror. Oh, there's Gale. Oh, there's the night song.
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome.
How do you intend to spend your newfound freedom? You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
Oh, thanks.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
But I don't think you can put her in your party. Or Scratch and Owlbear Cub. Withers.
Civilization beckons at last. It's no Waterdeep, but Baldur's Gate is a respectable runner-up. Or at least a close third.
What? So what's second? We've been given a rare gift, an astral touch tadpole with the power to grant you a new partial illithid form.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. Certainly doesn't seem to have done you any harm. Or rather, you've not yet done me any harm. Still, there are undoubtedly risks to such a transformation.
You will wield this power well and with wisdom. There aren't many I trust with this. Oh, you can persuade... Okay. Oh. Can you not persuade him again, though?
With...
Like if he, you know, like, if I wanted to if I decide I wanted to convince him later, I can't? Hey, shoo! Hey, shoo! What does he have already? He could probably use Misty Step. I think Misty Step for him would be good because he's always getting into trouble. Glyph of Warding. Inscribe a circle of arcane glyphs on the ground. When stepped on by an enemy, the selected magical effect will trigger. Stone Skin. Turns the creature's flesh as hard as stone. It takes only half the damage of all non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Until long rest. That's good. Create a blazing wall of fire, burning anyone who dares stand too close. That is really good too. Okay, I think we'll take Misty Step and Wall of Fire. Oh, you know what? Since I have so much stuff, I have anything for Gale. So his armor is like, he just has very low defense because he can only wear light. Well, it's not that he can only wear it, but he's only proficient with light armor, which is, you know, not as good of a defense. Alright, no, I don't have anything better for him. Okay, well, we're just gonna take him to the circus. Oh, why does he want to talk? Oh, no, I'm controlling Gale.
That's progress.
I was supposed to sacrifice myself to stop the Absolute. Yeah, I don't think I could have gone through with it, in truth.
Wow, really?
And I'm glad...
I thought he was, like, very determined.
Come to light.
What are you talking about? You seem in a good mood. I thought you might be more subdued after coming close to blowing up. You don't miss the Shadow Curse Land's End? Give him a chance. What are you talking about?
Elder Brain. But, more importantly, the crown that it wore. Even without seeing it for myself, I could sense it. Netherese magic. So pure, so complete. I doubted what I was feeling at first. Most Netherese artifacts contain only the faintest amount of their former power, the ghost of an echo of a memory. That crown was different. I can't fathom how such a wonder survived. Surely everything of its ilk was destroyed along with Netheril itself, but no matter. It exists. I must learn more of it.
Okay. That sounds weird. You know, like he wants the power for himself. Back up a little. Why is this crown so important all of a sudden? What do you suggest? So you're dropping the whole blowing yourself up thing? You think I'll just forget about that?
That crown sits on a gargantuan elder brain bent on destroying us and everything we hold dear. Understanding its true nature might unlock the means of our victory. We need to learn more about what we saw. An artifact as powerful as that crown must have been documented somewhere. As luck would have it, we'll soon find ourselves near one of the finest book collections this side of Candlekeep, Sorceress Sundries. I need to go there and learn all I can.
Why would a Baldurian magic shop be the first place we look? So you just want to go shopping? Sounds like an excellent idea. No, Gale.
Ha! Sorcerer's Sundries is no mere trading post. It's been serving the arcane community for centuries. Their collection of rare tomes is unparalleled. Netherese texts are hardly commonplace, but I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. You'll have to forgive my eagerness, but if my suspicions prove to hold water, this could be the answer to all our problems.
All of our problems? I sincerely doubt that.
Should mind my step.
Alright, let's do a save.
You return, Stira. Shall I look into your heart, you and your beloved both, and see if your love will stand the test of time?
Really? You have to pay for that? Of course you do. Why do you keep calling me Stira? Sounds magical. What do you say, Gale? I have someone in mind. Let me go get them.
Forgive me. I had not realized. My beloved, before she died, was a woman of great strength and fortitude. I called her Stira in our quiet moments. You remind me...
How do you not realize you keep saying it over and over?
Thoroughly magical. Let's have at it.
Close your eyes, little ones. Be still as stone to earth. And remember to breathe. I see you. I see the
that's not Gale.
Between you. So tender, so fragile. But do you see it for yourselves? Gale, the learned wizard, the charming gentleman, the walking apocalypse. Listen, think. If the wizard were given the choice, what food would he be?
Okay, so it's supposed to be Gale, but they put PB's character there because she said Gale. A lemon meringue, tart and lightweight. Shiny red apple, wholesome as can be. A 3-day-old pot of tavern stew, muddled and questionable. A roast onion, versatile with hidden layers. Oh. I like this. Lemon meringue, tart and lightweight. Okay, see, I like this because he can be very, very like sarcastic, and he can be very sarcastic and dry and biting. But see, I chose the lightweight because he's always dying. This is kind of rude. Muddled and questionable. He's not wholesome. Nobody in this game is wholesome, except Scratch. But I like the roast onion too. But I'm gonna pick a lemon meringue.
You think so little of me? At least you didn't compare me to a spotted dick.
All affections face their trials. Your bond quivers, but it does not yet break. The heart is fraught, so let us turn to the joyous.
Oh, he's standing in PB. Okay.
Happiest.
At dusk, the light favors his complexion, while on his balcony in Waterdeep in Mistra's embrace. Oh, this is a good one. While on his balcony in Waterdeep, because remember when we romanced him and he took us to the place where he was the happiest, and it was at his home in Waterdeep?
Bravo. That is indeed where my mind wanders to when times are hard.
Oh, so I guess if you get the answer right, you get to walk more across, closer to him.
But now,
But if you get the answer wrong, you don't get to walk as far.
into the most painful reaches of the
So I guess this is a test of, like, what have you learned about him?
a veil of roses. But love accepts both the petal and the thorn. Gale, what is his greatest flaw?
Oh boy. He's too enraptured by illusions and fantasies, neglecting what's real. He's too eager to please no matter the cost. He thinks he and the world might be better off if he were dead. Um... Ooh, this is a hard one. Like, this one is kind of true. He's too eager to please no matter the cost. But he also said he doesn't think he could go through with detonating that orb in his chest. He thinks he and the world might be better off if he were dead. I don't know if I got that impression from him. I'm gonna say number 2.
I have worse failings, I fear. Far worse. I've had a little stone caught in my boot the last while. Clearly, that makes for a better traveling companion than you do.
What? I don't understand how that was, like, an incorrect answer.
Your bond is false, and I know why. Because your heart belongs to another. Close your eyes, and she will show herself to you.
Probably Karlak, because I spent so much time with her. What?
So, you're the lick-spittle who crushed the bone Roman's thrall.
Oh my god, let's kill her right now.
Oh, have you come begging, sniffing for our stones? Gortash won't like that. A throat his black hand can't choke the spit from. This wretch following in your worm wake won't help you. Your bond is brittle, the kind the tyrant longs to break. When you find the lordling, tell him Oren is watching.
The Lordling? Who are you talking about? Oh.
How long has she been watching?
So it was a trick. I was like, oh, it's gonna be Karlak because I spend so much time with her.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Viola Silvertongue at your service, or I will be, once my set is done.
Alright.
Oh, hungry little hobgoblin. Want a treat-o?
What is that? What is he?
Has lots of treats.
I've never seen something like him before.
And junks I finds. Don't worry. I only takes junks from dead.
He's like a little dinosaur.
He's nice.
Oh, okay. How often do you loot corpses? Let me see what you have. Grave robbing is a profane act. Makes you stink too.
Yes! I has lots of...
Well, we do need to sell stuff, so...
Just for you.
Oh, he's a kobold.
Now, come back to Papa soon.
Oh... Didn't the guy at the front say, don't let him sell you anything? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I am going to get a few things from camp since I have so much stuff to sell. Like, we'll just pick up a few of these daggers. Actually, I should have set them to PB.
Looking ahead.
No, what are you doing?
All right.
We're gonna switch over to PB. Gonna have PB sell these.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Oh, a strange one. I never seen before one. Hungry? Want a treat-o? I has lots of treat-os. Yes!
So, there were kobolds in... There's this game called Suikoden that I love. And there were kobolds in that game, but they looked like wolves or dogs. You gain a +1 bonus to attack rolls when throwing and may swap positions with the target if they fail a dexterity saving throw. Okay. That's just his gold, I think.
Bye-bye.
He only has 48 gold.
No one back home will ever...
Who's holding all the gold? Oh, Jackal's holding all the gold.
No one stopped me yet.
Well, that kobold had quite a bit of gold, so let's sell him some stuff. Good evening, Rebecca. How are you doing? How has your day been? Hey, Ben. I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Just, worked. Went to Marshall's. Took Jax to Marshall's. He loves going to Marshall's. He loves going anywhere, actually. I took him to Marshall's because I needed some more conditioner for my hair and... Oh, PB's full. And I also needed more coffee syrup. I like to put like those flavored syrups in my coffee every morning.
Looking ahead.
But I only do sugar-free syrups.
I has lots of... Yes!
But I like going to Marshall's for my shampoo and conditioner and the coffee syrup because they're really cheap there, and I can always find them. Okay, so he doesn't have much gold left.
Bye-bye!
But I'm sure we can find somebody else in Baldur's Gate. How are you, Ben? How was your day? I'm sure we can find somebody else in Baldur's Gate to sell to. Okay, if selling him all that stuff took like half his gold, probably this is too much for him to buy. I'm doing good. Did you hear about what's going on with Kick and with some of the things that has been going on recently? I have heard some things, but I'm like what, Ben?
Has lots of stuff.
Because I heard about. I mean, there's lots of stuff going on with Kick always, but I heard about that that thing with that employee that quit and then she made. I didn't watch the video, but there was. If you guys hadn't heard, there was an employee that quit Kick and she made a video saying that they like would like say a lot of bad stuff around the office. Okay, we can still sell him some more stuff.
Bye-bye.
A little bit, not a lot. He only has like 100 gold left. 4 likes by far. Thank you so much, everyone, for the 4 likes. I really appreciate it. Kick is in some serious trouble right now. No, they're always in trouble.
I has lots of treatos and magics and junks I finds. Don't worry. I only takes junks from dead people. I is nice.
Yeah, like these are only worth. These only sell for 1. Okay, so he still has a little bit.
If not over, then through.
So the rusty weapons, they only sell for 1 gold each. So you could sell a whole bunch of those. And what do you sell for? 16. I'll only probably sell, no, what, like 4 of those? Getting streamers below market value signed over to the platform. Yes, I did hear about that. So if you guys didn't hear, what that employee accused of Kick doing was offering a streamer
Lots of stuff.
a lower amount of money than they normally would because they were like, oh, this is what she says. Yeah, this only sold for 6? I thought they sold for 16. Okay, maybe he's not a good person to trade with.
Can't give up.
So this employee claimed that Kick talked about offering this one streamer who was dealing with cancer a lower amount of money to sign them because they, according to her, they said like, oh, she's probably worried about dying, so we can offer her a less amount of money. But she didn't say who it was.
Oh, Mr. Hag.
But everybody thinks it's this one specific streamer because she's been very public about her cancer. I think though that like, I'm not saying that she's lying, but I also like, of course, Kick is like said like, no, we never said that, and she's like, yes, they did say that, but all we have right now, we have no proof on either end, either from Kick or the employee. So all we have right now is 2 people saying one thing happened and the other person saying something else happened, and then Kaide, I think her name is, it was the streamer everybody thinks that Kick employee was talking about. And she said she did get an offer from Kick, but she turned it down because she just decided she didn't want to be on Kick. But she didn't say how much it was or if it was like a low offer. So I think we don't really have information or any evidence either way. Haide is the streamer with cancer, right? But we don't even know if that's the person that they were talking about. Is the thing. Like we just don't have any proof of like anything.
It's pose, grapevine, then pivot step. Jacob, you have the grace of my great-grandmother's missing leg. Ah! And Boris, put some sensuality into those lovely hip bones. I know you have it in you. Step it up.
Sorry for interrupting. Is this a circus act? You're being a little harsh. Sounds like a lot of drama and makes me brain hurt. Yes, the kick has, ever since the kick started, it's been just like drama left and right. I don't know if this is what Twitch was like when it started or YouTube. I'm not really sure. But Kick is a very, very new platform and it's under a lot of scrutiny right now. I do think that Kick, I mean, obviously has its problems, everybody does. But Kick being backed by a gambling site, I think is what people have the most problems with. And that they allow a lot of problematic streamers on their platform. But then again, I also think there's a lot of toxic, extremely toxic people on YouTube and Twitch. I mean, as long as they make money, like we have to remember though, these platforms, they're all businesses. Even YouTube, even YouTube is a business and they want to make money. So even if there are some really toxic people, YouTube does allow some very toxic people to be on their platform because they make money. Will, hi, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. Is this a circus act?
We are decades from that. I hope they could open for dribbles. Not that my star needs the support, but at this rate, who knows? Call me Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer, bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire. Normally, I'd invite you into my tent for a lovely vintage, but these graceless skellies need my full attention. Enjoy my circus, darling.
Okay. Oh, it's a displacer beast.
Very well.
Mum won't let me touch
Oh, her name's Becca.
Bet you don't have to ask your mum to pet a stupid cat.
I bet my character did when she was younger.
Hey, maybe steer clear of the beasties. One of them is near Rabbit and the other is looking at us like we're supper.
What is that thing? Crimson. Shadow Whiskers. Oh, Shadow Whiskers. I love that name. Yeah, why are we saving? Why are we saving? That means something's going to happen.
Ooh, don't get too close, or Crimson here might decide you look tasty.
Bring it on. Dude, I fought the God of the Dead. I could take those two things in those cages. Bro doesn't know who I am.
Don't get too close. Beasties are hungry, and you look like food.
Bitey buddy?
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why? Why? Because with him, anything is possible.
No.
Hey!
Not to my taste, but I'll take a clown over some hack magician pulling peonies from his breeches.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
Simply watch. What a corny joke. Boo, get off the stage. Relax and enjoy the show. It's been forever since you've seen Dribbles perform. Oh, the clown. Okay. Oh, Dribbles the clown. The subtitles gave me his name right there. Okay, we'll just watch.
He got the stuffing kicked out of him. Wahey!
Nah.
Oh, you're all such good friends. I've had a wonderful time, but I have to go. Oh, well, if you insist. How about a magic trick? But first, I need a volunteer with nerves of steel and the heart of a lion. Who?
Okay, I guess that would be me.
Who?
The hair on the back of your neck raises as a shiver passes through you.
You, my special assistant. Come on up.
What are you gonna do? Approach the stage. Gale, you're good at tricks, right? Up you go. I'm good. No, we should go.
A round of applause for the stalwart heart. Now, I always tell children that they're special, that each and every one of them is unique. Tell me, what makes you special?
I had a perception check, which means something weird is going on. My courage. I do something even if it scares me. I treat everyone around me with kindness. Do I? Not always. If I think they don't deserve it, definitely not. My strength, of course, I won't let anything stand in my way. There's something unique about my brain. I think definitely either courage or strength. Strength.
Boring! Boring! Anyone can do that! You, my friend, are the most special person in the circus.
What? Does he know? He knows about the tadpole.
Does anyone know why?
Why?
You're special, my friend, because I have a message just for you. Praise the absolute.
Oh my god. Oh, what? At the end of the day, both Twitch and Kick are both cut from the same cloth. It makes no difference in how both platforms look the same, but Kick is the copycat version of Twitch. Well, Twitch does have a very good, they do have a good layout. But you know, Twitch doesn't own that design. Like, Twitch just bought that design from somewhere, and then Kick just bought the same design. Oh, should we reload? We saved here. Oh, that's why I saved. I was like, something's happening. Something's happening, because why are we saving? Okay, we saved right before that. Alright, if I get into a fight again, I will do the fight. But you know what? Maybe I'll take Gale out. And take Karlach instead, because Gale just dies all the time. Hey, phew!
Moving in. Always at your side.
Thorin toys with us where she could destroy us. Whatever her motivations, I hope she reveals them quickly.
No, so I could still convince him.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but so I'll be...
Alright, let me get Karlach. I miss using Karlach.
Fucking shapeshifter. She'll try to break our best asset, our trust. Fortunately, she's no match for our second best asset, me.
I love her confidence. Oh, tell me more about your relationship with Vortosh.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just... it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zariel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zariel laughed. Said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine, and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't.
Aw.
Evil, evil bastard. Copper for your thoughts? Aces.
I'd love to, thanks.
Karlach leveled up. Gained a passive. Oh, I can change my... I can change the rage. Lash out to attack up to 3 enemies at once and make them bleed. Each ally with an earshot can move an additional 10 feet during their next turn. What did Elk give me again? Primal Stampede, right. We're gonna change to Tiger Heart this time. I think the greatsword might be better.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
My strength is almost as much as Karlach's.
What to do?
What Jackal has the same strength as me?
No, we can't go. I want to see Dribble.
I wonder if the gods are watching me.
Alright, I think I might. I think I might have to. Alright, well, we found. There's somebody over there I think I haven't talked to. This guy.
Something's on my mind.
And also, who's this? Haven't talked to him either.
You know what you need? A ripper of a ballad. Prepare your heart. Nay, your very soul.
Okay. Didn't really do anything there.
No.
How about yes? I haven't said anything. What's behind you? I haven't said anything.
Still no.
Okay.
Leave now.
So that's rude. You could ask me nicely. I mean, it looks like the backstage, which is fair that I can't go back there, but you could be nice about it. What about here? Looks like a graveyard back there.
Here we go.
Oh, it's locked. How about this gate? Also locked.
Maybe later, Clement. He doesn't look too good.
I think he looks fine.
Oh, wait a minute.
Soldier.
Aren't that good with her equipment? I mean, she has the highest. No, she doesn't have the highest AC. I do. But we might have something in camp for her because I remember I did get some good stuff. Around Karlak, yes. Oh, well, not that she can't wear it, but she's proficient with medium armor. Not better. Also not better. Heavy, heavy. Well, this gives her a spell. It's the same armor class, but I think this is better. Okay, we'll send it to her. We'll equip and compare. So I really don't have that many helmets, I guess. I think what she has on is the best I have for her. Yeah, her armor class doesn't change. Okay, I think the one... Yeah, I think the one I gave her is better. Can't be blinded. Ooh. I think now that we're out of those cursed Shadowlands or whatever they were called, I think this one is good for her, so she can't be blinded. All right. I may want to keep these on her just in case I want to switch back.
already, Peanut.
And I want to see Dribbles again.
Welcome to Baldur's Gate, baby. Sorry I'm a little late. That's okay, JC. No problem. You don't have to be here right at the start.
Things have stayed interesting.
Okay, let's try this again.
Buddy the dog, what?
Okay, we're gonna skip.
Did you hear about the
Oh,
scarecrow?
I skipped Carlex. That's okay.
He got the stuff. Oh, you're all. Oh,
The hair on the back of your neck raises.
you, my special.
What are you gonna do?
Buddy's been practicing day and night for this next trick. What kind of friend would I be if I spoiled his grand finale?
Nice shirt. Is that goth? I didn't know you was into goth. No, it's a Queen shirt. It's just like tie-dyed. You know the band Queen? It's a Queen shirt. But it's just tie-dyed. I remember this and I just want to have fun at the circus. Yeah, I got into the fight when I last did this. But then I had Gale with me and I was like, oh, I don't want to use Gale in combat. One hour mark. Alright, I should probably take a break soon. Okay, let's do this another. And what if we try to send Carl back up? That would be funny. Oh, nice queen. That's Bohemian Rhapsody, right? Yes, it is.
Hang on now, soldier. I'm not paying for your sins.
Oh, she won't go up.
My heart! The enthusiasm is too much! Now, up, double sharp! Or poor Buddy will think you don't like him. Right there! Oh, perfect!
Go on, Karlak.
This had better be
Oh, so she can go up.
Or both.
Now, you're very special. As special as can be. Does anyone know why?
Why?
You're special, my friend. Because I have a message just for you. Praise the Absolute.
Oh. So you don't even get a choice on what to do, on what to say. Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna load again, and we're gonna see if I can just not go up there. Jesus, what happened to your face? I don't judge, but someone got hit with the ugly stick. Okay, I know you're talking about my character, because I know you're not talking about this face right here. So what happened was I evolved into like a half illithid. So what happened last stream was when I was in the astral plane, I met that dream protector who revealed himself as actually a mind flayer. And he told us that
he's been practicing day and night for this.
He figured out a way to like kind of evolve us
Grand finale.
by using those tadpoles. He gave us like a special tadpole that could like evolve us into like a more powerful, kind of like an illithid. Like I would have illithid powers, but I'd like stay human. But I would be kind of like a half illithid. And I tried to say no, but the game makes it very difficult because, well, I guess it depends on your stats. Like maybe I just don't have a high enough whatever wisdom or whatever it is you needed to roll, but you needed to roll a 21 to prevent that from happening. And otherwise, like the game just like forces you to be to like take the evolution. But I think it's like it depends on your stats and like the way that you played the game. So I think combined with my stats and all the choices that I made in my class, I think it made it very difficult for me to prevent it from happening. So I was just like, all right, we'll just go with it. That reminds me, my friend just had a baby, and this baby was so ugly, but for some reason, ugly babies always turn out to be beautiful. It's a saying in my family. You know what, though? Newborn babies look so weird. It's not until they're like a closer to a year, maybe not like quite a year, but like closer to a year, at least like a few months before they become cute. Because newborn babies look super weird. Like, newborn babies are not cute. Yes, your character. Of course I'm not speaking about you. You are a model for a reason. Yeah, if I looked like this, I don't know if... You know what, actually, I was going to say, I don't know if my manager would have signed me, but she might have, because it's a very unique look. I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly how it works. I can tell you that the modeling industry, it doesn't just look for people who are like pretty or good looking, and I'm putting that in quotes because that's different to everybody. But they also look for like very unique looks. But I mean, I don't really know exactly what they look for because I'm not a manager or a scout or an agent. But I know that's like what they want, is like they want people who will like stand out, or like they capture people's attention. So, you know, if you have a very unique look like this, and you know you are appealing in some way, then you might be a model. Oh yeah, I remember. So if you evolve, your face gets wrecked. Yes. The fake eye doesn't help. I know, right? So I have like, and then my other eye turned black, so now I have like one glass eye and one black eye. Yeah, I look really weird now. Well, you get cool new abilities. Well, I have those I still haven't gotten any more illithid powers, but I guess I could now, because I didn't get any of those illithid powers. Well, I have 2 of them, but I didn't get any other illithid powers because I didn't want to turn into a mind flayer. But now I think I was actually wondering about that at the beginning of stream. I was like, oh, maybe I could get them now because I'm like half illithid. But I'm just a little more like powerful now, I guess. Okay, let's try to not go up there.
Now, don't be a cowardly Connie. Perhaps you need a little encouragement. Now, up, double sharp, or poor Buddy here might think you don't like him.
No.
I'll do it! Finally! Someone with steel
Oh no.
on their spine. Come on up!
This might turn out to be worse.
I owe you all a most humble apology. This wasn't how the show was supposed to go. I chose you. Yet you refuse me.
Oh no.
So
I have a bad feeling about this.
Your fault.
So, okay. So either way you get into a fight, you cannot avoid a fight. That's what I wanted to find out. Can you avoid a fight? You cannot. Alright, so I do want to fight. I really like the battles in this game. They are so much fun, honestly, even though I know you guys see me get like really, really frustrated, but the battles are honestly, they are so much fun. They're awesome. Even when you have a long battle, like when we fought the boss at the end of Act 2, even though that was a really long battle, that was really fun. And we really earned that win. Okay, let's go. Let's go up there.
Now, I always tell me.
Okay, so the other thing I was gonna say was this, my courage.
Boring.
Okay, he says the same thing.
You, my friend. You're special. Praise the...
You sense something behind you.
Oh, I
takes over.
I succeeded the perception check this time. Come at me, bro. What? Okay, why would I start here? Because I dodged this dog, right? And then I should be right here. I should be right here because that's where my character ended up in the scene. It says you get flight on Google for evolving. Can you fly now? I don't know. Why did you jump down there and then you just move towards me again? When you realize who that clown is, you'll realize why you gotta fight him. Yeah, he was very suspicious the first time that I approached the stage. So we already ran into Orin, who was she was shapeshifted into that lady that was talking about love and saying that like if I brought the person I romanced to her, she'll be able to tell if we're right for each other or whatever. So I already found her, so I was wondering if that guy is also like shape-shifting her or something. Eldritch Blast, that's what I wanted. 56. 70. Level 7. Level 8. What's that dog? Oh, he's right here. 65%. 49%. Why is this only 56? Was it higher the farther away? Oh! You got this, Rebecca. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show ninjas. I appreciate that, GC.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
Oh, nice. Are you staying Paladin the entire game, or will you multi-class being half Paladin or half Warlock or half Fighter? I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about it. So now that Act 2 and Act 1 is over, which act is your favorite? Ooh, good question. I think I like the areas in Act 1 better, but Act 2, really? But I liked Act 2 better in the sense that I knew the game better. Really? So he had a warp over there, even though it was like a step to his right, or to his left, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm not good with PB's character.
Alright, Karlak. It's go time.
Really, Karlak, how come you couldn't have done a critical before? Oh, how do you like me now? Beast cage key? Well, they're already out. I don't need that. Oh, wait a minute. What? Doppelganger? They're okay. They're shapeshifters or something, pretending to be other people. Which act felt longer? Definitely one. Definitely one was much longer. Oh, crap. Do you miss Shadowheart any? No. I forgot she was here or was ever here. I mean, I just never talked to her. Like, I have no feelings about her either way because I just, like, never spoke to her.
Have to keep going.
Seriously? I mean, how? And I attacked him 4 times and only one of them hit. That was like a 65% chance every single time. Why are these people still here? Why don't they just run away? Nice. Yes, they aren't good. That clown isn't a happy clown. He certainly is not. He is not a fun clown. Clown.
Another day, another fight.
Now this is my happy place.
Oh, big hit, Karlak. Big hit. Big hit, Karlak. Oh, I don't want to. No, I don't want to kill him. Nice. So, okay, Jackal means healing. Carla can take care of that. This, whatever this thing is.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Nice! That guy is out there in whitey tighties. I know, right? Like, what? Like, is he? He's not wearing anything. New Hampshire, Karlak! Karlak is doing some damage. Who's your mommy? Karlak is definitely our favorite muscle mommy. Oh, come on. Master of puns and punchlines. Is he, though? Is he? Really?
I'm forever, pal.
Did I not hit him? Yeah, I didn't hit him the first. How did I not hit him? He's lying down.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Oh my god, I need you to hit once. I need you to hit just once. Thank you. Thumb? Who's that? Word from the tribunal. Face painting kit? This selection of face paints transforms the applicant into a vibrant clown as if by magic. Clown hammer. Grim irony. Whenever this weapon lands a critical hit, both target and attacker have to succeed a wisdom saving throw or be affected by fits of laughter. Affected by fits of laughter. I don't know about that one.
Can't slow down.
Oh wow, I can reach all the way over here? Okay. War pick. Cage key, which I don't need. I love the panther design. Me too. Seriously. At a 70% chance. Oh, but Karlach hits on a 40% chance. Yeah, that makes sense.
Shapeshifter. Gods. Good. Oh, I killed a clown in front of a bunch of kids.
Well, all the kids ran away, it looks like.
I've seen everything.
Alright, well, oh, you know what? We should read the orders we got from that guy. Fum, we see it in you, the thirst, the art, the passion. The trail of cold-bloody murder you have left in your track needs only the finishing touches to grant you a place among his favorite. But he requires something truly magnificent. A circus has appeared, boasting a collection of misfits and ragtags, but more importantly, a stage. Now comes the performance of your lifetime, and when the curtain falls, the tribunal will be watching. That was a performance of his lifetime? Okay. I would say New Hampshire, but I can't give you credit for beating up a cam with no clothes on. Why not? They attacked first. Dinosaur! Well, now the kids know not to trust all clowns. What is it with clowns? Like, what is it with people being scared of clowns? I don't, like, particularly like clowns, but I'm not scared of them. Oh, so the circus just, like, goes back to being the same?
Still breathing.
I think we're okay. Maybe do a short rest.
Feel that one later.
Nah, sorry, dude. Ruined your circus.
I heard what you did about Dribbles. He was a good egg. Thank you for making sure no one else got hurt.
My brother is scared of clowns. When he was a kid, they had to escort him out. Clowns don't look human. I think that's what scares younger people who haven't seen them before. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, supposedly when I was a kid, I was scared of the animatronics at Chuck E. Cheese, so... I mean, I don't remember that, but...
you're after a job, Neverwinter is on the lookout for adventurers. That's where we're headed.
Neverwinter. It seems like a lot of adults are scared of clowns too. So, I mean, maybe it's an experience they had when they were kids. But it seems like a pretty, like, common fear.
Hi! Want a blade? Or a bow? Or a dagger? Or maybe a spear is more your thing? You look like you know how to use a spear. By spear. What'd you say? Huh?
Okay. Tone down the excitement, will you? You're giving me a headache. Aw, that's not very nice. I like her.
Yay!
I think she's nice. Okay, she's got a lot of gold. Ooh, what does she have here? Ambusher. Gain a +1 bonus to initiative rolls and advantage on perception ability checks as a short sword. I tried to say short. What's this? Bone Spike Garb. Slabjaw Determination. You gain 15 temporary hit points whenever you rage. I have one of those for Karlach, so I don't need that. Medium armor. Take 1 less piercing damage. Heavy armor. Medium armor. It's not as good as what Karlach has. That might be better than what does she have? 16? 17. Oh. Well, this does give her another +1 to her armor class. You were scared at Chuck E. Cheese. I supposedly. I mean, I don't remember that. I actually cried at Chuck E. Cheese. The kids kept hitting only me with the bumper cars, and I couldn't even move. I cried, and my mama got me out. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. That is pretty. I would have cried too. That would have been really frustrating. If like everybody was ganging up on you. Sled board? The shield shrouds the wearer with force conduit at the start of its turn in combat. I don't know. This is pretty expensive. We could sell her some stuff though.
Want more? Want less? Wanna sell? Wanna buy? You know where I am.
It's hard to say. You know, when I was younger, I said chicken. I couldn't say chicken. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cute. All right, let's grab some stuff from camp to sell, and then I'm gonna go take a break. So she has a lot more money than that kobold. I'll keep a couple torches. We could sell some of these. I'll keep like a couple of these. Heavily encumbered, that's okay.
Back again. Want a dagger? Oh, yay!
Yeah, that took okay. Yeah, that took like a lot of her money.
Want more?
I think we're going to... I'm gonna send the clown hammer to the chest. I don't know what to do with that. Lantern, we don't need that anymore. Don't need that anymore. Oh, can't pick up. Okay. I'm happy you're liking it. You went from slipping on grease, wandering out, not being able to open gates, and blowing up teammates. You've come a long way. I honestly thought you were going to drop this game. I definitely didn't like it at first, but it's got a very steep learning curve for somebody who's never played D&D or hasn't played a game like this before. Like 100%. But I like it a lot now. Okay, she doesn't have enough gold.
Want more? Want less?
Oh, I don't have to go back to camp. I can just send these to camp. Okay, so that means we need to find somebody else in Baldur's Gate with more gold. But we can always... we'll find somebody. I definitely I have all of the stuff to sell. So we'll find somebody. Or multiple people. Yeah, I think it's like, I mean, with any game, any new game that you play, you do have to learn it and get used to it. Like, any new game for me is, like, at first, I'm not going to like it very much at first, because I don't understand the game. But this game in particular is very complicated. There's a lot of mechanics going on. There's so much to keep track of. Like looking right here, just like right here, there's so many options here, right? But you learn pretty quickly, like, what these things are, and then you got all these different menus, all of this, this, like, it's so much stuff, right? But you stick with it long enough, you learn it. Like, I'm not a smart person, so if I can learn this game, anybody can learn this game. Okay, so, I mean, now that we are, like, half evolved, we could get some more illithid powers. I was scared to get some illithid powers before, but I guess we could do them now. Very steep learning curve. That's why I was wondering where all the people who voted early on. A lot of people just like to watch you and lurk. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why people are voting this game. I mean, I know a lot of people do like it. Maybe they just wanted me to experience it. No, it's just this game. If you ever play Dragon Quest XI, you'll see it's simple. No explanation even needed. Yeah, definitely most games are easier to pick up than this game. This game is very difficult. But I think if you stick with it long enough, it's really good. Like, it's really good. Invest a creature with power that heals when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. I don't like that. I don't know. I don't know if I want psionic powers.
Welcome, adventurer.
I'm gonna have to look up if it harms me getting those powers.
You came here to choose from my fine selection.
Oh, another vendor.
Yes, I seem to have it all. Clubs, swords, maces, bows, cutting and gutting galore. Why don't we see if we can find a perfect weapon for you?
How will you know my perfect weapon? So long as it comes with a very generous discount. Alright, show me what you have. No thanks, I've got everything I need. How will you know my perfect weapon? Look at me covered in blood.
I provide a personalized service for my customers to make sure the weapon I choose is the perfect fit. Tell me, how do you like to kill?
Don't say you aren't smart. Let me tell you, I've met a lot of stupid people and you are smart. I appreciate that, GC. Jesus, you have 7. Luck of the Far Realms is great. It's guaranteed crits every short rest. It doesn't hurt you buying powers. I bought a bunch. Okay. Yeah, I've been saving all of them pretty much. But I was afraid to get more illicit powers because I thought it would turn me into a mind flayer. So I just haven't been using the tadpoles. Oh, your face so bloodthirsty. I know, right? Like, I look even worse with the blood, like with all those veins popping out of my face and my black eye. Slowly and painfully, I like to see the fear in their eyes. Quickly and efficiently, I don't want anyone to suffer. It depends on who I'm killing and how much they piss me off. I like that. That's my favorite answer so far. I like to make them bleed, to sever arteries, tear flesh, to make them scream. Swiftly and without hesitation. So long as I follow my oath, my actions are justified. I don't see what this has to do with me buying a weapon from you. I don't think, but you know what? I usually pick the paladin response because that's like a unique response, but that does, I feel like that doesn't really answer the, well, I guess it does. Swiftly and without hesitation. Won't turn you at all. Okay. Such detailed options. You know they had fun with dialogue. Other games have such boring dialogue. This is definitely one of the best written games I've seen. And not just the dialogue, like not just the words written, but the fact that each interaction can end in so many different ways. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy how they kept track of that. Alright, we'll go with Paladin.
I see. Playing to your strengths. Keeping things simple. And when you kill someone, what do you feel?
Powerful, untouchable, unstoppable. A deep sadness, I take no enjoyment in it. Depends on who I'm killing. Relieved, usually. It's kill or be killed, and I tend to survive. To kill in service of my oath is my duty. I'm proud to do it. Why do you need to know this?
Killing holds no fear for you, does it? You understand what it takes and what it gives. One more question, if you'll humor me. Do you think you could turn your weapon on those closest to you?
What difference does that make? Perhaps if there was no other options. I would never kill someone I cared about without hesitation. I mean, that is highly dependent on the context. Are they zombies? Or is it for no reason?
There's a killer inside you, isn't there? It wouldn't take much to push you over the edge.
We do like to kill things. Oh. Oh my god, seriously?
Still rolling in the muck.
She's following me around. She's stalking me.
Tash knows you are coming. Knows you have the Bone Lord's stone. Do not let him hiss hot air into your...
Let's just attack her right now. Attack her. Attack her. Attack her. She's like literally right there. Let's kill her.
Let him close and make him feel the tickle of your blade between his ribs. Remember, his throat spits lies, but my blade carves the truth. You will read it on your skin soon enough.
Dude, what are you talking about? Like, every time she shows up, she just, like, says a bunch of stuff that doesn't make any sense. That scared the hell out of me. Hi there, Rebecca and everybody. Hey, Bahamut, how are you?
Try attacking me when my back isn't turned, you bloody coward.
I didn't attack you. I've been out here the whole time. You were attacked by a doppelganger. She was impersonating me. What the 9 hells are you talking about? Go on, say that again. Like, you really, really mean it. No. Doppelganger.
So, you've got some evil twin running around whacking people round the back of the head.
No, she turns into anybody.
You'll be seeing bloody double when I'm done with you.
Telling you as a doppelganger. I know it's hard to believe, but you really were attacked by a doppelganger. You must have been attacked by my twin. She's a real handful. Try it and you'll be smiling without teeth for the rest of your life. Get a blow to the head. Are you sure you're remembering correctly? Hallucinations, irrational anger, these are symptoms of a serious head injury. +4 from medical proficiency. I was wondering, the questions were so weird. Yeah, like why would a vendor be asking you? Okay, stranger danger. Someone is stopping that. Lady is not right. Right, yeah. Yeah, she's kind of crazy. And she just shows up and says a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense. And she like always wants to kill. Okay, we're gonna do this one. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh. Okay. Well, we got that one.
Well, I'm sure it were you. I'm almost certain.
Why would I attack you?
God's be damned, I don't know. I'd have sworn, but my head's pounding. I don't remember.
Why would I attack you and then just stay here and talk to you?
Clear off. I've seen enough of your face today. What do you want now? And go down to the bloody shop. I've got work to do. What do you want now?
No, I can't. Can't trade with them. Alright, fine. Let's go... No, let's go this way. That's back where we came from.
I need a quick word.
I'm not scared of the authorities. But it would be stupid to pick a fight with the fists, right?
Area under investigation.
Maintain your distance. Area under active investigation by order of the Flaming Fist.
You ever thought about a Jack stream? Pulling camera back so we can see Jax as you play, or is Jax too rowdy? I guess I could do that, but I think he would just either get bored or he'd just sit there or lay there. I mean, when he's at home, he's not really rowdy. It's only when he like goes outside and he starts playing, or he goes somewhere new, or he like meets new people or new dogs and he gets like really excited, or he's in a new place. But when he's at home, he just like lies around. Like, I work from home, so I'm home all the time, but I can't really do stuff with Jax. It's not like I'm playing with him all the time, because, you know, I'm still working. I think a lot of people who don't work from home, they have this misconception that, like, working from home is, like, really easy and you're not really doing anything, but you're still doing stuff. Like, it's just like if you were at the office, because I work in IT, so all my work is done on a computer. It's all online. Even if I was in an office, I would still be emailing coworkers that would be sitting right next to me. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm still working, so I can't just like play with him all day. And he just lies around. He just lies around the house. Oh, Jackson, the type to bother you, licking your neck, etc. He seems relaxed. He might. Sometimes he does do that. But when he's at home, he's pretty relaxed. But when he's like out in a new place or meeting new people, he gets really, really excited. He's still a pretty young dog, though. He's only 3 years old. Oh, actually, you know what? What day is it? It's the 21st. He's not quite 3 years old, so he'll be He'll be 3 on June 29th is his birthday. So next Saturday will be his 3rd birthday. Oh, so Jax is used to seeing you a lot. If you left for work, he'd miss you more. Yes. But I think it's good that even though I'm not playing, like just playing with him all day or interacting with him, I think it's good for a dog just to like have their person or people around. And that he's not just like left alone all day or like locked up all day. I honestly think that me like working from home, because he doesn't have separation anxiety at all, which I know is a really common problem for dogs. And I honestly think he doesn't have that problem because I work from home, because I spent a lot of time with him when he was a puppy, because I got him when he was 3 months old, and I worked from home when I got him. So like growing up with me always being around, I think honestly like that's what made him not have separation anxiety. Speaking of Bahamut, a deity based on the same name also exists within D&D, no joke here. Oh, really? I'm not surprised because they mentioned Tiamat, or Tiamat, I think is how you pronounce it. And I know that's also some sort of like mythical dragon. I know where did I see Tiamat? I saw Tiamat in another game. You know what, honestly, I think Tiamat was a summon in some Final Fantasy. Dissidia. Okay, I didn't play that one, so I must have heard of Tiamat and something else. Yeah, I don't remember, but I know I saw Tiamat in some other game. Well, he may have separation issues if he started leaving every morning. Maybe he wouldn't be used to it. No, he wouldn't be used to it. But it would be a lot easier for him to adjust to now that he is grown up. If it was like every single morning and he had to be left alone in the house and he wasn't used to that, he probably wouldn't like it. But like with separation anxiety, that's like a big behavioral problem where dogs they become really destructive, or they bark and bark and bark, and it bothers the neighbors and things like that. Like, I don't think he would do that. I think he's pretty well established in his what do you call it, like, I guess personality and habits, that he wouldn't like it, but he wouldn't go to the extent where he would have like behavioral problems. Okay, so I'm gonna save and I'm going to take a break, and I will be right back. And once I come back, we'll go see what this building's about. So I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Okay, so anyway, I actually did, but speaking of putting Jax on stream, GC, I actually did think about getting like a little platform for Jax to lay down on, like right next to me, like somewhere like right here over on this side, because I have more room on this side. So they have these, welcome back, thank you so much, Ancient One. They have these, you know what, let me look up a picture of it. They have these, like, pet bed ramp things. I think they're supposed to go next to your bed. But it's like a ramp that they can walk up, and then it's, there's like a little, like, bed at the top of it. Something like this. So he could just walk up there anytime and lay down next to me if he wanted. I mean, if you guys want to see that, we could try it. I just don't know if he would want to stay the whole time because he also likes to move around. Like he lays around at home all day, but he likes to like lay in different places. Like so he'll lie down in one place for a while, then he'll get up and move and lie down somewhere else. But I mean, if you guys want to see that, we could try it.
If you're looking for Ilmater's charity, you're out of luck. They've turned their backs on us, like everyone else.
The priests will open the temple up again. You'll see. They're good people. Holy people.
Okay. Help the spirit of the amulet. Oh! This is a really old side quest. We reached the open hand temple. We should look for the spirit's granddaughter, Shira Clarwin. Yeah, this was so old. We found some amulet that was talking. I remember that. There's so much that happens in this game. There's so much that happens. I don't even remember half of it. So then like a little thing will come up that will be like, oh, journal entry updated. And then it'll be like some side quest or another. And I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot about that.
The crying one weeps today. Our father Lorgan is dead. Murdered.
What happened? Who's Father Lorgan? People die every day. What happened?
I don't want to talk. My heart is in mourning.
Okay, well that's unfortunate.
More
Brother Bill. Well, it's my uncle's name. Well, not brother, but my uncle was Bill.
It's no coincidence.
We have faith here, Bill. Faith in people, no matter where they're from.
Who had more faith than Father Lorcan? How did that work out?
He was murdered, or so I've heard. I heard your priest died. My condolences. Leave.
Thank you, stranger. Father Lorgan's passing has saddened us all.
Passing? He was murdered by one of the fugitives he was harboring.
Bill, I beg you, be quiet.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Sinners receive Ilmater's grace, and Father Lorgan knew that. We don't pick and choose who we aid.
If Father Lorgan had been pickier, he might still be alive. Oh my god, how would that help now? Sounds like your god would be proud of Father Lorgan. I'll leave you to it. If I sleep, my dog gets in my bed. The tail hits my face. Oh, really? Oh. Jax isn't allowed in the bed. But he also, I don't think he would like it anyway. He likes to sleep on it seems like he likes to sleep on harder surfaces. He does have a dog bed he likes. That's in the living room. He likes to lie on that one. But mostly he likes to lie on the floor. Okay, so when he was a puppy, I got him a dog bed, right? And he always, I would put him on it, but he always climbed out of it and laid on the floor. So I was like, all right, maybe he just doesn't like that bed. So I got him another bed. And I tried the same thing, and he kept climbing out of that bed and laying on the floor. And I'm like, okay, maybe he doesn't like that bed. So we went through like 5 dog beds before I was like, okay, maybe he just doesn't like dog beds. But there is one I got him that he likes. He likes to lie on that one, but he prefers to just like sleep on the floor. Like, he likes to sleep on the bathroom floor. Or maybe it's because it's cooler in there because the bathroom floor is like tile. He gets hot very easily.
Father Lorgan instructed us to welcome everyone. That was his edict. That is Ilmater's edict.
All I'm saying is we'd be a lot better off without murderous refugees roaming the...
Enough, Bill.
Well, how can you know, though, if they're good people or not?
Our temple is open to you. Walk well.
Oh, thanks. Oh my god, there's so much blood here.
Look, investigate.
Oh my god, what? It's an elephant? A flying elephant.
You're missing something. You have to be.
Enough, Yanis. Listen to yourself.
And he's got a pipe?
A man who ritually slaughtered your high priest. The evidence speaks for itself. Brilgor killed Father Lorgan, then, be it out of shame or profane duty, offed himself with the same blade. Case closed, Sister Yanis.
And a monocle?
Shitey little elephant. Oh, I apologize, stranger. Language like that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater.
Sounded like you were having quite the disagreement. Apology accepted. Don't apologize sounded like a load of bollocks anyway. I don't imagine Ilmater cares about you swearing.
You could certainly say that. 2 people just died on temple grounds. Our high priest, Father Lorgan, and one of the new refugees, Brilgor. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient target.
What makes Brilgor politically convenient? You should worry more about your temple safety than this Brilgor person. You doubt her verdict. I will investigate, see where the true blame falls.
Brilgor was a refugee. No one sticks up for them at the best of times, and with Gortash in power... Well, I expect the Flaming Fists will ban refugee aid now one of them's blamed for murder.
Oh. I'm sure there are plenty of people from Baldur's Gate who still need your help. Stick to being a place of worship. Helping people got your high priest killed. I mean, she doesn't really... I don't know, like, why would she, like, argue against this if, like, I mean, it was her friend that was killed, really, so if they found the person that killed him, why would she, like, argue against that?
Feel free to look around the temple, but fair warning, the investigator won't change her mind without significant new evidence.
Where can I find the investigator? Any idea what I should be looking for? Can you tell me where to find Shira Farwood?
Sharetta's caress would be my best bet. That's her usual haunt after closing a case. Valeria never found the murder weapon, so that could be a start. Anything disproving the refugee murder-suicide angle, really. I can tell you where to find her, but she won't be very chatty, I'm afraid. Shira passed away last year. Peacefully, mind. We buried her in the crypt under the temple, if you wish to visit.
Okay, well, that's helpful.
We find something. For all our sakes.
Aw. A mass book used by the Broken Gods congregation during regular services. There are a lot of hymns about self-flogging scattered throughout the town. Oh. Broken God? Many would ask how the open-hand temple should respond to acts of violence against our persons. Well, it is a most sticky conundrum. We must rely on the gifts granted to us by our suffering God, that of curative miracles. As long as you can salve yourself, your fellow congregants, or even the wayward minds of your vicious assailants, that must be your approach, for we are not to inflict suffering, only to alleviate it. Besides, there's also always nearby flaming fist to handle that sort of distasteful thing. Hopefully. An ill-matari bookmark in this uncharmingly alliterative tome brings attention to one particular page, the Hollyphant, a most mild-mannered mastodon. 'Tis rare to find, dear reader, a creature of such benevolent countenance as the noble Hollyphant. The only wrinkle with the fine beast I have found is upon its leathery hide. On the topic of wrinkled skins, other angelic forms in Mount Celestia are gigantic, so mayhaps the skin will tighten when the Hollyphant engorges in celestial size. Ah, 'tis but an errant wondering. Whilst conversing with one of their breed, Lulu, I learnt the Hollyphant averts its wants from mortal vice at all cost, and has an indefatigably buoyant and cheery view of the mortal planes. I could not bring myself to quash these imaginings of our realms, and only hope we one day rise to this creature's conception of our kind. Hey, y'all! Nanya, hello, how are you? Thank you so much for coming in. How's y'all's night going? It's going well. How's your night going? Just doing some Baldur's Gate. Sometimes I have a few friends playing with me, but tonight they couldn't play, so I'm on my own for tonight.
What ails you? Marsh fever? Feather lung?
So I just got to Baldur's Gate last stream, which was last night. So I'm just exploring Baldur's Gate. So like the whole game, I played like probably almost 100 hours of this game. The game is called Baldur's Gate 3, right? I played probably almost 100 hours of this game, and only just now did I actually get to Baldur's Gate. Like the whole game, I was like, what is so special about Baldur's Gate? Because, like, everybody that you run into is like, oh, I gotta get to Baldur's Gate. I'm on my way to Baldur's Gate. I got family in Baldur's Gate. I have friends in Baldur's Gate. There's this one person that I need to speak to in Baldur's Gate. I'm like, what is so special about Baldur's Gate? I'm looking to Lorgan's death. I need to ask you some questions. Do I look diseased to you? Well, I do now. I'm undergoing delayed illithid seromorphosis. Oh, why would we just tell that to a stranger? Who do you think killed Father Lorgan? How did he die? How badly wounded was he? You don't seem that sad about his death.
I reckon Investigator Valeria is right. One of the refugees killed him. Cruelly, too. They cut off his hand, sawed right through the bone. I found a paralytic poison on one of his wounds. Lorgan was alive while they took the hand. He just couldn't scream. It's sick. We give them everything, and all we get is nothing but a good man to bury.
What? That's all I can ask for? I bet it was, Orin.
Leave me be. I've got
or one of those other doppelgangers. What? I can only answer one question? Oh, it's Father Lorgan. I can take his... Okay, I can just take his chest key and she doesn't mind. Alright, well, where's his chest? What type of backstory you got for your character, if I may ask? She is a paladin urchin. She's a human paladin urchin with an oath of vengeance, if that's what you were asking.
Let's see what this does.
Let's see what this does. It's a door.
kitchen.
It opens.
Visitors kindly keep to common areas. Food will be served at meal times.
So I thought I was going to be able to ask that other lady everything.
Already. Now I just want to pack up my kitchen and leave.
You already talked to the investigator. Why are you packing up your kitchen? You should probably clean up the massive blood trail before you go. I'm investigating Lorgan's murder. What do you know?
I know it's not fair. This was the best job I ever had. Lorgan was kinder than most. And now they're blaming a refugee for his death. Typical.
Where are the bodies? So you don't think Baldur killed him? Can you think of anyone who'd want to kill Lorgan? Where did the attack happen? I mean, I don't understand why I can't ask all of the questions.
No. Baldur was a nice bloke.
Okay, so now multiple people don't think it was him.
Potato chowder was his favorite. Didn't seem the murderous type. But what do I know?
Oh, so I can. Why can I ask this guy all the questions, but I couldn't ask the other lady? You got a story for her, or just going off what seems right for you? No, I don't really have a story for her. Like, I didn't make up any sort of other extensive backstory for her. I just kind of based her off myself. Like, so what I like to do when it comes to games where you can create your own character, I like to create a character that's based on myself. So I tried to make her look more like me. So I guess her story would just be my story, because I like to be myself in these like character creation games. I know a lot of people like to create characters that are like totally different from what they usually are. Like, so for instance, if you see this guy over here, this is my friend PB's character. He does not look like this in real life. So he created a character that was like totally different from him. But for me, I like somebody that's like more like myself. Except right now, see how I have those veins in my face and the eyes? That is obviously not me, but I looked much more human before. I'm just half a lizard now.
Some folk didn't like how he looked after the refugees. But I don't think they'd kill him for it. At least, I hope they wouldn't. That's a scary thought.
What? Okay, so I can only ask him 2 questions?
Look, I need to finish up here. Lots of soup to clean up. Blood, too.
Oh my god. Okay, so I can only ask him 1 or 2 questions. So nice, enjoyable, and amazing girl backstory. Exactly, exactly. See, you get it. Let's go down here. Oh, this is a nice area. Wait, what is this place? Is there a plaque here? It tells me what this place... No. No, but it looks like maybe where the people that are... People that, what do you call it? That they're like followers of this temple. This is where they live. Okay, so if I try to open the chest, it's red, but I have Father Lorgan's key.
What's inside?
Oh. This was his key. Okay. That's all he had in his... Okay. That's not helpful. Oh!
Bottom. Of course.
Double bottom. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, that's all that's in this chest. This is not very helpful. But it is. It is. The most recent entry in this journal bears particularly heavy quill marks and cross-through revisions. So this is Confessions, Volume 1, Father Lorgan. I penned this from the temple cellar, the only place I feel close to the ill-mater's will anymore. I pass my gaze between the crests that hide my sin apparent, and I wonder, who are they to pass any judgment? They bark that those who arrive on our doorstep, bloodied, beaten, fleeing from heretical. How do you pronounce that? Heretical hordes are dirty, unwelcome, to be shunned. That it is a crime to house them, to bring them into the city proper. But if my back must be broken so others may step into the light, so be it. Who is he talking about when he says they? Maybe the Flaming Fist or whoever they are? The ones that guard the city gates? We learned that Shira Clarwin passed away. She's buried in a crypt under the temple. We learned that Father Lorgan uses the temple crypt to hide imperiled refugees. We should examine the crypt to learn more. So we have 2 quests that will take us to the crypt. Convenient. Well, I'm gonna head out, but first I got a message for y'all, and I'm a sub to you. I appreciate that, Nanya. What is your message for us? Thank you for subbing. Okay, so how do I get to the crypt? Why is the door red? Oh, there it is. This, right? That's gotta be it. Alright, before we go there... go this way. Okay, I was in here. Alright, I guess there's not that much to this temple. Okay. Okay, so I've already been everywhere. This is locked. Yeah, let's just... It's like... Oh, it's just... This is the circus. Okay, so we'll go back down here. No, don't shut it. Don't shut it. Come here. Come here. No, come over here. Always remember that y'all are absolutely incredible and to never give up on yourself or anything you're doing. You're absolutely perfect just the way you are and never ever change for anyone else. Oh, Nanya, that is a very sweet message for us. Thank you so much for sharing. I really appreciate that. Have a good night. That is definitely an important message to remember. I think sometimes we do forget. We do forget to take a minute to appreciate ourselves and the accomplishments that we've had. Was this not it? It's not a door. Okay, that can't be it then.
Brilgor fell to anger and rage, taking Father Lorgan with him. May Ilmater forgive him.
Oh, this is where I came in before, where I came in from the circus and I was like, oh, the gate's locked, but it looks like a graveyard in there, which it is. But where's the crypt? They said it was underneath the temple. But how do I get there?
Might be useful.
Okay, let's... back over here. Divine Rapture of Ilmater. The faded text and battered parchment of this Ixian manuscript date back to 4th century DR. And lo, he walked among us. Before a brief and brilliant moment, the crying god wept upon our earth with tears of a most fortunate faithful. He took the cur of Gehenna, this most defiled creature of murder, and held it in his immutable embrace. In his most perfect knowing, he walked with it to the sea of fallen stars. The cur clawed and screamed and ripped and tore, but he brooked no quarter. And when the sea ran red with the blood of the divine, the wailing and gnashing ceased. The creature was dead. No trace of his commanded faithful remained, save for a humble iron helm which washed ashore with a nary a scratch or sea rust about it. Okay, the crypt. Where do we find the crypt? Alright, maybe there's some other way from inside the temple.
How goes the search?
I need to know where the bodies are.
Logan's in the room behind us with Sister Rose. Brilgo's buried out back, through the kitchen and the dormitories. The killing happened in the kitchen cellar. Could be a good place to start. Valeria never found the murder weapon. That would be definitive proof that they missed something.
Okay, so I thought maybe she'd be able to tell me how to get to the crypt, but she didn't. Oh. Is this the way to the crypt? Why would the... what? Why would it be in the kitchen? Why would the entrance be in the kitchen? Ooh, nice camp supplies. Yes, more camp supplies. Let me tell you, we always need camp supplies. They're constantly long resting. Oh, run. Oh, this is still counts as camp supplies. Oh, it's just spoiled though. I guess if it's rotten, then you can't use it as camp supplies, but if it's just spoiled, you can still use it as camp supplies. I think it just doesn't count for as much. Is this the crypt? Find the crime scene. What did I pick up? Autumn crocus? Okay, maybe that was camp supplies because I don't have it in my inventory. If they're camp supplies, I just go straight to camp. An elegiac fugue in the key of D minor entitled Ode to the Oppressed. Oh, there's blood here. A book of Illuminati death rites. This page on the turning is particularly dog-eared. There will come many a time, O worshipful tormented, that you will have to comfort a faithless unfortunate as they pass from this life to the next. Or perhaps even more distastefully, you may be faced with a dying acolyte of a wretched god, keen to shirk the blasted afterlife awaiting them. The Lord on the rack grants us a great many powers, but altering the moral velocity of a soul is one we cannot shift on the deathbed. If one has lived a life of sin, their soul is bound for a sinful place, no matter the final protestations. However, it would do much more harm than good to tell them this. Ilmater does not forbid the speaking of untruth, no matter how polite society deems the act. If it would spare the dying wretch some suffering as they pass, tell them the weeping God awaits them with his balming embrace. Make them believe. Whatever torment their soul bears in the realms beyond, it remembers not their body. So spare them at least this final passing moment from hardship. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get some more illicit powers. Favorable beginnings. Oh, that is... Okay, yes, it is a illicit power. I was wondering about that. Once per long rest, you can change a successful attack roll against a foe into a critical hit. Conjure a Baldur's shield around yourself or an ally, granting the target 10 temporary hit points. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good one. You have discovered a marvelous adaptability within yourself. Spell slots, charges, and similar resource costs are for your next action or spell are removed. Refreshes after a long rest. Sculpt a magical nexus that allows those within to take actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Oh, this is where you absorb an intellect. Somebody's intellect. So these red ones. Oh, these are reaction. No. No, these are not necessarily reactions. Your targets have disadvantage on attack rolls and take 2 to 12 psychic damage each time they miss. Ability drain. Once per turn, when you make an attack roll, the attack reduces that target's corresponding ability by 1. Okay, I'm not sure I understand this free cast one. I gotta look this one up. Allows character to not spend any spell slots, charges, or any other similar resource cost for the next action. Okay, so it lets you do like a free spell. Okay, that's a good one. Stage Fright is also a good one. Cull the Weak. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved illicit powers, it dies and all nearby creatures take 1 to 4 psychic damage. Oh! When an enemy within 30 feet casts a spell, you can use reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per the spell's level. Creatures suffering falling damage because of your action take an additional 1 to 8 psychic damage. Damn! Let's get that one. We'll get free cast. I don't really like this one. Invest a creature with the power that heals when it attacks, but also makes it vulnerable to all damage. Well, I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't they all? Isn't everyone vulnerable to all damage? Unless they have like an immunity to something. Take this one, and then we'll get even more advantages in persuasion, deception, and intimidation.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
A record of alleged miraculous phenomena in the outskirts of Baldur's Gate attributed to Ilmater. Customer of the Gildro in Angle Iron reckons he healed up mighty quick from painful forge burn. Asked if Ilmater had something to do with the irksome talked-up gent outside Carmen's, powerful agent of suffering. Soup still showing up at refugee camp even after temple closed kitchen, curious. Man's hide tied together in horse reins claims he's a holy symbol. Manip Nestor reports feeling close to his duty since relocation to refugee camp. Ooh, scrolls. Display case. We'll save before we try to disarm that. A 20? Really? What? Okay.
Come on, open up.
Oh my god, I'm gonna need another 20. I might just have to bring Asterion in here. Okay, let's reload. Maybe we'll bring Asterion in here just to unlock that. Very conveniently, I can just go to camp.
If not over, then through. I'd like some time to talk.
Copper for your thoughts?
Really? Really, really? Oh, fine. I'll be here eating dirt or whatever.
I love Karlak. Really? Really? Really?
It's not enough. We have a gallery of villains to look out for, but now we could be infiltrated by a shape changer?
Oh my god, he's so whiny.
If any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced, or because this group is full of weirdos.
Including you.
Darling, lead on.
Keep a blade close.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well...
Baldur's Gate is right over the hills. And so is Cazador. And we are no closer to knowing why that bastard is so obsessed with getting me back.
You have any more leads? We will kill him no matter what. I'm sorry we don't know more.
I think we should track down my fellow Spawn. I'm not exactly looking forward to a reunion, but perhaps they'll know something. If we can find them, we can force them to tell us what he's been doing since I was gone. And honestly, I imagine they'll be coming for me in the night if I don't.
Where would the other Spawn be? We'll look for them. I'd rather avoid any more vampires. You're such a handful.
Unless Cazadors change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk.
Okay, so he leveled. Oh, maneuver. Commander strike. Disarming attack. Distracting strike. Evasive footwork. Fainting attack. Goading attack. Goad the target into attacking you. I don't think that would be good for a steering, because he's not like a tank. When a hostile creature misses you with a melee attack, expend a superiority die to retaliate with a powerful strike that deals an additional 1d8 damage. Oh, I like that one. Oh, we got 3 of these. Give him disarming. Menacing. Okay, let's save over that one.
Let's crack it open.
Yeah, there we go. And pick lockpick. Supreme Elixir of Arcane Cultivation. Gain an additional level 4 spell slot. Until long rest. Okay, that's what I got that. That's what I opened that for? I thought it was going to be something to do with, I mean, it's good, but I thought it was going to be something to do with my side quests.
Yes?
Are you worried about Cazador finding out you're back?
I won't lie. The thought hardly fills me with glee. Even with my newfound advantages, he's still an incredibly powerful vampire. But he's arrogant, too. If he does hear I'm back, he'll try to take me and expose himself in the process. Then I'll be able to strike.
Sounds risky. And how will you strike exactly? He won't be alone. You really think you can beat him?
It's something of a gamble, true, but if I can win, if I can beat him, it would be worth any risk. So yes, I do worry about facing him. But if we can get his attention, finding the ritual's location will be much easier, and that could give me the edge I need. Oh, darling, I'm hurt. It sounds...
Okay, I'm getting Karlach back.
Quite well, I think.
Copper for your thoughts. Let's go.
Okay, this way. Okay, so we came from there, I think. Here's another door. My week's been interesting. Bad news is I got second-degree burns and grilling accident. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. Good news is when they took my weight, I've lost 20 pounds. Nice. That is good news. Congratulations on the weight loss. I'm very sorry to hear about your second-degree burns, though. Hope you get better soon. Okay, so this is the crypt, I guess. What were you grilling?
Here lies
Was it worth it?
Sunseeker, born 1400 DR, died 1456 DR. Here lies Sister Shira Clawin, dated
Oh, there's Shira.
unknown, died 1491 DR.
Here it is. Tomb of the Amulet Spirit's granddaughter. Time for a family reunion.
The crying god! Long didst I wait, only to find thine empty flesh.
Aw.
Gone, thou might be, alas.
Okay. I can't talk to him. Oh, what is happening? Oh my god, what is he doing?
Honored Shira.
Is that why he wanted a body?
A body but merely a husk. Swear I did to shed this foul mania and bestow it upon Shira. She was to endure, to suffer, as was her god Ilmata's wont. Who now shall bear the madness Shah has wrought on me, so I might no longer suffer? Oh,
What is he talking about?
shall it be?
At least I've been able to have a good sense of humor about it. That's always important. Hot dog's starter fluid got too close to the flame and the bottle exploded. Oh my god, that sounds so scary. I've never grilled in my life, and that sounds... this is why. That sounds really scary. If it will bring you peace, I will bear the madness. God, no, I don't want to inherit your curse. And what happens if I say yes? Ponder what you know of the monk's affliction. What are the consequences of accepting it?
Thou shalt know the extent of Shah's mania, Tasha's hideous laughter at thine beck and call. But at what cost? Who might say?
Alright, well, this is definitely going to be a save. Let's see what happens. Oh my god.
Try as you might, you can't intuit the price of bearing the monk's madness.
Alright, let's see what happens when we say yes.
Your tingle and your mouth twitches as the laughing madness spreads through you. The madness tugs at your mind, prods in places best left untouched. You feel your wisdom begin to drain.
Call on your wits and shield your mind's most vulnerable reaches. Steel yourself and guide the sensations elsewhere. Call on the parasite to absorb the strike. Accept the inevitable. Allow your wisdom to drain. Enough. I want no part of this. Oh.
You remain wise as ever, even as Shah's madness spreads outward. You giggle, struck by the absurdity of the moment. A spirit hiding inside an amulet has brought you to the body of his granddaughter and possessed it. Outrageous. Ridiculous. Once again, you feel your wisdom draining away. Hilarious. What is it?
Muster your senses, clear your mind. You will take the madness, but it will not take of you. Hold firm. You will make this curse a gift. You will not surrender your wisdom. Rally the tadpole, let it take the brunt of the damage. Relax your mind, let the madness siphon your wisdom. Really? Oh my god. Are you serious right now?
You've earned Tasha's hideous laughter, and you're all the more foolish for it. Congratulations.
What did that do to me?
My friend, forgive me, for this mind was not mine own. May laughter be thy gift, never thy curse. The morning Lord calls. Canst thou feel the warmth of his blessing? This is not my final twilight, but a new dawn. Farewell.
The corpse is an empty husk once more. The monk, liberated from madness, is finally at peace.
He's gone. Well, it was always good for a laugh.
Oh, it did reduce my wisdom. Okay. I'll reload that. I don't want that to happen. Okay, so he has to pass on his curse in order to get rid of it, I guess.
Thou shalt know the extent of... But at what cost? Who might say...
Okay, let's try this again.
Oh!
Of course.
Try as you might, you can't intuit the
Oh, well, if laugh I must, let our alliance end on a lark.
Oh. We could have a battle. Okay. Okay, so that's what happens when I do that. But let's see what happens if I can actually prevent the curse from, like, taking his curse, but then preventing it from actually affecting me. Like, maybe getting the tadpole to take it. I picked up an interesting survival horror game on the Switch. It's called Evil Tonight. It's a 16-bit style horror game. Just gotta wait for my hand to heal up so I can play it decently. Oh, I've never heard of that. What's that one about?
Extent of but at what cost? Who might say?
Of course. How am I rolling like this?
might, you can't intuit. Your muscle madness tugs at your mind, prods in places best left untouched.
Okay, we're gonna try having the tadpole to it. But I need a 2. I think I can do that.
You remain wise as ever, even as you giggle. Once again, you feel your wisdom draining away.
You focus on the source of the power, but it is quiet and still. It needs to rest.
Oh. Okay, we can't use the tadpole again.
The urge to laugh dwindles. Though you can't help but chuckle. You withstood the monk's madness and earned Tasha's hideous laughter.
My friend, forgive me. The morning Lord. Farewell.
The corpse is an empty husk.
He's gone. Well, it was always good for a laugh.
Okay. So that didn't affect my wisdom now. From what little I played, the main game is a flashback to you playing as this girl that's an exorcist and you're in this cursed mansion or something. Ah, that sounds cool.
Slow down.
A collection of Father Lorgan's writings on despondency. Perhaps his hardest suffering is to ail is that which dulls but does not pang. Weariness sits deep within one's soul, but it casts its mirroring net across the surface, dampening all errant thoughts and feelings in its wake. Malaise of this sort can rot the heart if left to fester, but must be extricated carefully. Above all else, a weary soul knows itself better than you can. Do not condescend, do not assume, do not impose. Simply avail yourself as a tool to the weary. Let them know you can be used however they might need. I usually don't play horror games, but that's cool. This looks like a hidden door or something. Okay, so there's something still here that I need to find about Father Lorgan.
Better not be cursed. Wish I had a bag of holding.
Oh! What did that do? Okay. Oh, I heard something happen. What happened? I don't understand. What? Was something in this room supposed to happen? Nothing's happening. Okay, I found a hidden button and it does nothing. I like horror games, but this one really piqued my interest because it's 16-bit style graphics. You don't see a lot of horror use retro graphics. Yes. There was another game that somebody in my chat told me about, and it's like it's also like a 16-bit horror game. Hold on, let me look up what it is because I put it on my wish list on Steam. So it's called Faith, the Unholy Trinity. Okay, hold on. Let me put a link in chat. So you play as a priest. You play as a priest to do exorcisms and basically like fight evil. There's a Steam link if you want to check it out. I've been wanting to check out that game. I think typically I don't play horror games because I don't like I just don't like that. I don't like being scared, but I feel like you become desensitized to horror games eventually. Like I played Resident Evil 7 and Resident Evil Village, and after a while, you know, like it was scary at first, but after a while, like you just become desensitized to it and you don't really care anymore. Okay, I'm pretty sure something is supposed to happen when I press that button. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, there's 2 buttons. Okay. There's another button around here somewhere. Here. I knew it! I knew this! Did I not just say earlier, this looks like a hidden door right here? I thought I was doing something wrong with that button. It turns out there were 2. Oh, what is happening here? Well, it auto-saved. Oh! Wait, I wanted to listen to what they were saying. I didn't realize they would spot me so quickly. Okay, so I'm just gonna stay back for a little bit and listen to what they're saying. That game looks interesting. I know, right? That's how I felt with Resident Evil 2 Remake. Everyone talked about how scary Mr. X was, but after 5 minutes, my dude get a hobby, adopt a dog or something, just leave me alone. Yeah, seriously.
One day I'll catch a break.
Like in Resident Evil 7, you get chased by, well, it happens in Village too. Like, you're stuck in Resident Evil 7, you're like stuck in a house. And there's like a guy in the house that will kill you if he catches you. So if you see him, you just have to like run. But eventually, and it's scary when, like, it's really scary the first few times he like chases you down, but then eventually you just become desensitized to it. Oh, I missed what they were saying. Because I was checking out that door, I didn't hear what they were saying. And also in Resident Evil Village, there's one part where you get stuck in this like huge castle mansion thing, and there's this lady walking around. She's like 10 feet tall. And if you guys are not familiar with this, Lady D, she's like 10 feet tall, and it's the same thing where like you can't kill her yet. So if she catches you, she'll kill you. So if she sees you, you just have to run. And at first it's like really scary, but then after a while you're like, oh my god, just leave me alone. It's just annoying. After a while it's not scary, it's just annoying.
How much farther can I go?
Why does Dolor get all the finest weapons? You are a weapon, my sweet. A sharper one than Dolor. He spends too much time with his prey. He's going to get us caught. Dolor is an artist. You do well to think on that.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, I don't even know who they are.
Well,
but as soon as they see me, they attack, so. Where's Hyde? There it is.
Time to press ahead.
We're gonna go up here, even if they see us. This is going to be the high ground. Oh, they saw us.
Here we go again.
Oh, damn. Go, Karlach.
Knees high.
Can't reach.
Well, so much for peace.
Oh, nice.
Where do I go from here?
What? How come I don't have an action?
No choice but to keep going.
I stopped playing Village over her because I got so fed up with that unkillable enemy trope. Yeah, oh my god, it got so annoying. So annoying. Oh, so they're those doppelgangers. Like, the first few times that she ran after me, I was like, ah! But after a few times, I was like, seriously, leave me alone.
Ready for this?
Come on, can't stay idle.
Can't even catch my breath.
Oh my god. That was crazy. Crazy. Flowery key. Wait, why did we update? Why did we get a journal update? I don't know why the default isn't hide completed. We found a strange flowery key on one of the doppelganger assassins under the open hand temple. It might open something above ground. We should investigate further. Okay. Wait, how do we know it would open something above ground? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute.
Open up. Someone was arranging these corpses.
Floun's severed torso?
A colourful torso. Torn and butchered. Hello, Dribbles.
Anything of use?
I think these were the people Father Logan was trying to help.
I think so.
Not even a priest can help them now.
Alright, so... we got some letters here. Might help our case. The effigy of Illicera, who watched and waited. What used her eyes? She thought herself a huntress but couldn't fathom her role. Below is an exaggerated signature written in blood. Orin the Red. So, Orin killed them? Get Orin's netherstone? What? Why did that contribute? This letter is written in the careful but erratic hand of a newly learned writer. Mom says I need to say thank you more, so thank you. Thank you for telling off that nasty woman who was shouting all those nasty things at me. That's 3 times I wrote thank you, now 4, so I think Mom will be happy. One more thing. Did you see my teddy anywhere? I think I dropped it during all the shouting. What? Is that that was a kid? Please, Father Lorgan, Rector Yanis, if you've any food to spare, our stomachs yell at night like kicked dogs. Carrots, apples, will even crunch an onion if that's what you've got. Yours, Thuldra Thuldrin. I don't know if this really helps with our case. Oh, food. Pale mint. Well, whatever that flowery key opens should help, I guess. This prayer book is blotted with tear stains, and a few of the pages bear the mark of frequent consultations. In the face of aversion, persevere. In the face of aggression, endure. In the face of one who is suffering, comfort. The broken god must shed his tears, for without he'd be heartless. Likewise, you will cry, you will weep, you will feel the lamentations cutting upon your shoulder blades. This entire entry has been scratched out in frustration. At least with Jack Baker in Resident Evil 7, you were actually able to drop him. Wait, really? How? I don't think I figured that out. Okay, I think this way, yes. Wow, everyone got here very quickly. Okay, I don't know if I should keep the torso. I guess maybe proof that the real Dribbles died? I know both Breath of Fire and Dino Crisis ranked really high in that Capcom poll. Dino Crisis, I'm just wondering how many unkillable dinos will we get. Breath of Fire, please give us something new. Oh, what poll?
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
Okay, let's talk to this lady that was first. Like, I don't think that guy killed Morgan. Maybe she knows what the flower key opens.
How goes the search?
Tell Yanis what you found so far. Actually, let me look at this key. Okay. I don't know if it matches anything I've seen in here. This key, spattered with blood, is inscribed with the address of... What does that say? Frago's Flophouse and Worms Crossing. Oh, I guess that's where it goes. Okay, but I should tell her what I found.
How goes the search? Assassins under this temple is certainly unnerving news. Thank you for taking care of them. You're on the right track. Please, keep looking.
Look, I need to finish up here. Lots of soup to clean up.
I found this key in the cellar. Any idea what it opens?
Looks like a room key, maybe? Nothing in here, that's for sure.
How do you know?
Look, I need to finish up here. Oh, good. More blood to clean up, I suppose.
Seriously? I told him I found intruders in the cellar and I took care of them, and he's just like, oh, good, more blood to clean up. Okay, sure. I mean, I could have just left them to kill you, but it's fine. Frago's Flophouse. Alright, so I'm not sure where that is yet, so... I guess what I'll do is just do some more exploring and see if we run across it, because a lot of these side quests, you just run across them, like, without even trying. Because, like I was saying before, I will forget about a side quest because there's so many of them. I'll forget about a side quest, and then I will just happen to run across somebody or something, or a place, or an item that's part of a side quest, and a journal entry will come up, and I'll be like, oh yeah, there's a side quest.
Welcome to Sword Coast Couriers. To send and to serve. Delivery not guaranteed.
Okay. I'm sorry to tell you, I found the body of one of your couriers. He carried this letter. Wait, delivery not guaranteed? I'm not sending anything. You can drop the sales routine. It's rare to meet someone so cheerful these days. Why the good mood? Wait, delivery not guaranteed?
Well, we've had to change the policy. Hard to send letters by road when there's a rampaging army of fanatics bearing down on you. I'll tell you, it's left me in a right pickle. I've sent what I can by pigeon, but now something's attacking them and all. Become a postmaster, Danzo. It'll be easy. Nobody mentions having to spend your evenings hunting for pigeon carcasses, do they?
You sense there's more to his anxiety than a few missing letters.
Level with me. What's really going on here? Any idea where the birds went missing? I could find the pigeons for you. My fees are very reasonable. I'd be happy to take a look. Good luck with that. I've got bigger problems to solve. I do, actually.
Oh, well, one of the missing letters is my own correspondence. A personal matter, nothing serious. But you can understand if people think I can't even deliver my own letters, I'd be finished. Not the foggiest. Normally they fly true as an elven arrow. Something nearby is snatching them, I can tell you that much. You do that? Well, if it's not too much bother, yes, I'd appreciate the help. Bring me the letter, unopened, of course, and I'll happily compensate you for your troubles.
What about the letter I found, I guess? I don't remember finding that letter. This one.
Gomwick. That's a real shame. Fine courier he was. Stumped how I'll replace him. Most want to get into the city these days, not leave it. We've had to cut our courier services completely. Much appreciated. They'll turn up in the last place you look, I'm sure.
Let's see if we can trade with him.
Don't suppose you've, stumbled across those letters yet?
He has no money. Purple worm toxin. Okay, no. Oh my god, what is that thing? Steel Watcher? Is that like a robot?
Oh, a kind.
Well, it saved right before this.
Lord Gortash. Refugees are no longer allowed in the city. Turn around.
I'm not a refugee. I have urgent business in the city. You have no idea who you're talking to. Let me through or I'll kill you. Never mind, I'll be on my way. Okay. You can try to trade with her. She has 9 gold. Okay, that's you know what's another crazy thing about this game is that the most random NPCs you could trade with. So they had to think of that too. They had to think of, okay, what do we want this NPC to have for trading and how much gold do we want them to have? Like, this lady was like, oh, refugees aren't allowed in the city, turn around. And they had to think of this to put this trade button here.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
The means to support myself? I can take care of myself. I don't need any money to support myself. I live off what I find in nature. Well, I don't want to pay her 200 coins.
Then you don't need to be in the city. Next! No refugees. It is decreed.
I have urgent business.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
Okay, I guess I have to pay either way.
Right. Article 30.1.5 of the Council's decree on extraordinary wartime measures. I am confiscating that. The city thanks you for your contribution. Your name?
Why do you need my name? My name is Rebecca. I'm called Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington. Never mind, I'll be on my way. They're scamming me. Give me my money back.
Oh, take it up with the Duke if you don't like it. Now, your name? I'm doing the questioning here. Last time. Name?
Well met, citizen.
What is a robot?
Parasite stirs. From the construct, you feel connection, resonance.
What the hell is that thing? Can I go now? Remain silent.
I am a Steel Watcher, citizen. Here to serve the people of Baldur's Gate in the name of Lord Enver Gortash.
State your business.
None of your concern. Baldur's Gate is my city, my home. An immutable oath compels me to enter the city. Never mind, I'll be on my way.
Uh-huh. Eyes open, body still.
Do as she says, stand still. Why? On second thought, I'll come back later.
The Watcher will communicate with our new intelligence directorate. They'll determine if you're...
What? This is insane.
Upstanding citizens have no reason to fear. And you are an upstanding citizen, aren't you?
Let's see what happens here, but I also want to see, like, if we get into a fight with them, what happens after that?
Awakens. You are seen. You are known.
Whoa. My engine, it's almost, I don't know, buzzing. Like it's paying attention.
Your party's prior transgressions are reflected in its stare, as witnessed by the cult's ever-alert, scrying eyes. It has heard the howls of slaughtered goblins. It has seen the deep shadows of Grimforge, and the stone floors left bloodied. The Watcher speaks directly into your mind with a voice like poisoned honey.
You are marked for special treatment. Not simply an enemy of the people, but an enemy of the Absolute. Come quietly, or die.
What? How can they tell? Consent to arrest. Ready yourself for a fight. Oh. Guess who's back? Nunya. Welcome back. How are you?
Your peaceful surrender has been noted. You will be transferred to Worms Rock Prison.
Okay, we're gonna reload. I want to see some of these other options. I'm good got ignored a couple of times. By me? You can quick save by pressing F5. I forgot about that. See, I'm always going to the menu and pressing save, but I forgot about quick saving. Well, I remembered about quick saving, but I forgot what button it was, so I've just been going to the menu anyway. Not random streamers. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Yeah, I've been ignored too. Or I have, here's another situation I've been in. When I go to a new stream, like a new streamer, as in like a streamer I haven't talked to before, and I talk to them, they talk to me, but they're like not that nice to me, you know what I mean? Like they're just very like indifferent to me. But then when it's to people that are like already in their community, they're like so much happier. And I'm like, yeah, I get that like you already know them, but you could at least like be nicer to me, you know? Like of course we're all nicer to people that we already know and like, but it's like it was like they were not very nice to me when they were talking to me. Like I like to go into streams and I like to like say hi and ask questions and stuff, and most people are nice about it, but some people are just like give me like one word answers, are like not very, they're just, I guess what I'm trying to say is it like seems like some people like aren't really interested in talking to me. Maybe it was just me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Or new viewers, but it seemed like they were like really not interested in talking to me. But then as soon as somebody like that they knew said something, they were all like suddenly just like totally happy and like talking to them a bunch and stuff. And I'm like, okay, I know like it's, of course we like talk to the people we like more, but how do you become friends with somebody? You get to know them, like you talk to them, you're nice to them. I know you're too awesome to do such. Thank you, Nanya, I appreciate that. Yeah, but like it's also like as a streamer, that's kind of the purpose of you streaming, is to talk to people, talk to new people. You did that a lot on the Mass Effect games. I would reload to see other dialogue options. Yes, I like to do that a lot because I don't like to miss anything. Well, in this game I've missed a lot, but I think in this game it would take me like 5,000 hours if I were to see literally everything. I don't have the time for that, okay? But I want to see like the major, I want to see like the major things that happen. And also if I'm not feeling like one path, then I'll go see what how another thing plays out. Like, because I'm like, well, maybe this other path I might like that better. But if I'm really feeling strongly that one path the first time, I really like the way that went, I'm not going to reload. And then there's the ones that will only reply to donations. Oh, really? I haven't seen that happen. But I have been like totally ignored, and I've also been in situations that I was just talking about where like the streamer was just not very nice. And I know like streamers miss messages, so like if I miss a message from you guys, like it's not on purpose, unless somebody's being like mean or harassing me or something, or somebody else. But I know streamers miss messages, but I give, if I'm being ignored in a stream, I give everybody a chance. So like I'll say hi, I'll be like, oh hi, how's it going, I'm new here, whatever. And they might miss it, whatever, they might not respond, whatever. So then I'll try to ask a few questions about like the game that they're playing, or maybe what, you know, them as a streamer, like, oh, how long have you been streaming for? How do you like the game? Do you usually play these types of games? Do you have a favorite genre? Like, I don't know, whatever. I'll like ask, you know, questions, and I will ask like a few questions and spend like, I don't know, 10 to 15 minutes. And I will ask like, you know, at least a few questions. And but after that, that's definitely being ignored. if you send like multiple messages, if I like keep trying over like a good period of time, and I never get responded to, that's definitely being ignored. Thinking about streaming myself, actually, just not sure. Oh, really? What are you not sure about? There's streamers that I've talked to that I've become real life friends with. Yeah, same here. And how do you do that? You have to talk to people, right? Like that's the way that you get to know people. You never know. Somebody new comes into your stream, you never know if you're going to be friends with them. Like, for example, Lightning Fair, and she raided me last night with Snap Click Cat. I don't know Snap Click Cat as well, but me and Lightning, we became friends. And she found me earlier this year. So I really haven't known her very long. Like, she found me when I was playing FF7 Rebirth, so that was earlier this year, so it's not that long ago. And I started talking to her when she raided me, and we became friends. Okay, we're gonna go with you have no idea who you're talking to. Let me through or I'll kill you.
Really? Here I thought this was going to be a boring day.
Help! I'm being attacked!
Oh. Okay, so you can immediately get into a fight. No, I don't want to immediately get into a fight, though. But I don't want to get arrested either. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this. Streaming can be fun, but it's definitely a whole different animal from playing a game by yourself. Oh, 100%. Especially if you want to grow your channel. And I also think it takes a certain type of personality to be a good streamer. Like what I noticed is that most streamers, like 95% of streamers, they're not okay with just talking to themselves. Like 95% of streamers are like, well, why would I talk if I have no one in chat, if no one in my chat is talking, or I have 0 viewers? And it's like, well, you're the streamer, you're the content creator, so you have to create the content, you know, like you have to provide the commentary. Your chat is responding to you. It's not the other way around. I mean, sometimes it's you responding to chat. Like I said before, I go into streams and I talk to new streamers and I like to ask them questions. And I just like to get to know them. So if like somebody could come into your stream and start asking you questions, and like then that's you responding to chat. But for the most part, like you are providing the commentary. So this is what I usually do when I play games just like before I start streaming. Well, I wasn't just talking to myself. Well, you know what? I was sometimes, but I had a lot of thoughts. Like right now, when I stream, when you guys hear me talking, all I'm doing, I'm just saying my thoughts. I'm just saying what's in here, and it comes out here. That's it. Like, so I would think all these things that I'm saying on stream. I would think all these things before I start streaming. I played games, I would think all these things. I just had nobody to say them to. Which is one reason I started streaming, is I was like, I want to talk about games with people. Like, there's nobody there to listen to me. And I have a lot of thoughts. I have a lot of strong feelings about things that I want to talk about. I can give you a tip for this area. Okay, Nanya, as long as there's no spoilers. She panicked. You didn't attack her. She panicked that I didn't attack her? Wait, what do you mean? Not a refugee.
Needs to support yourself.
Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Let's say the other thing. I have urgent business in the city. I think that's the dialogue path I wanted to go down. You got any wizards or anyone with invisibility? I got a warlock.
Halt! By orders of Lord Gord, do you have the means to support yourself?
No, I guess it results in the same thing.
Name?
I'm called Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington.
Well met, citizen Fluffington.
Your parasite stirs. From the construct, you feel connected.
Can I go now?
Not just yet. State your business.
Okay, so nothing funny happened when I chose Daisy Dewdrop Fluffington. It was a funny line, but nothing funny happened. Oh. Total bonus 15. Yeah, I think we can do that.
Uh-huh. Eyes open, body still. The upstanding citizens have no reason to fear.
Behind the your party's pride. It has heard, it has seen the Watcher.
You are marked for special treatment.
Nope. For this area, I skipped that conversation by using invisibility. I don't fully remember much else. Oh man. Wow, that's so cool that like you can do things like that. Like I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that as something you could do. There's so you know what? It's just crazy, guys. Literally, it's crazy how many possibilities and things you can like. The possibilities in this game and the things that you can do in this game, it's crazy.
Cry about it.
Really? Seriously?
Is ever easy.
Wait, I have Shield of Faith? No, I do have Shield of Faith. It does help if you're looking for something to talk about to start with a game you played 1,000 times before. At the very least, run through how you like to play it. I actually disagree. I mean, not that it's a bad idea, but I think it can be just as good to play a game that you've never played before. Okay, this fight is not going well. Because, like, for me, like, I always have thoughts about everything. Everything, not just games. I have thoughts about literally everything. But when I play a new game, I like to... I don't know, I just feel like I have a lot of thoughts when I first see something, and I like to share those thoughts. It's like when I just think that like when I first see something and react to something, that's when I'm like, I don't know. I think that's what I like to share.
Lord Gortash, refugees are no longer allowed in the city.
This is a very detailed game. It deserved Game of the Year. I don't know about that yet. Because Zelda also came out last year, and I love that game. Now, I haven't finished this game, so I don't want to say. I don't want to say yet. Like, I want a fully formed opinion.
Your name? I'm doing the last time. Name?
Well met.
Your parasite stirs.
From the construct, you...
State your business. Eyes open, body still.
Okay, what is the purpose of even having to do that? If they're just gonna scan you anyway.
His gaze of presence awakens. Your parties, it has heard, it has seen the Watchers.
You are marked for special treatment.
Good point. I mean, I think it also, it kind of depends on your goals, I guess. Like, if you feel like you have more to talk about by playing a game you've played before, that's good to start off with. But if you feel like you can talk about a game you've never played before, then that's fine too. Or if you want to do more like tutorials and guides, then definitely a game that you played before. But for me, like, I don't do like tutorials or guides or anything. It's more just like commentary, sharing analysis and thoughts and stuff, like bonding over the games and the storylines and all that stuff. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, I feel like at least deserves to be in the running for Game of the Year. Dragon Infinite Wealth? What's that? Okay, we're gonna try fighting again. But this might be too difficult of a fight. I might just have to get arrested.
Survival is all that matters.
Oh, they have 8 on.
Fuck yes.
I mean, I think what I'd rather do at this point is fight, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to win. Oh! Karlach and my character. Very glad I can stop by. We made it to the weekend. Levi, thank you so much for stopping in. How are you? We made it to the weekend. Unfortunately, it's not a great weekend for me as I have to work on Sunday, but it happens. Oh my god, that's so much damage. It's an amazing game as well. Like a Dragon, the new Yakuza game, is crying like a baby at the ending. Oh, really? I never played Yakuza. really.
Watch this.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I might need a long rest before this. Or I could just get arrested, I guess. I really hope your current career choice has changed your life so good. You know what? I think it has, because originally, okay, so some of you guys know I work in IT, but if you guys weren't aware, I'm a business analyst and I work from home. But originally, I wanted to, well, I don't know exactly. I wanted to do something in criminal justice. And my major was sociology. And I wanted to do something in criminal justice, but I couldn't find anything in like the field that I wanted. So I just had to, like, after I graduated college, I couldn't find a job in what I wanted to do. So I just took, like, the first job that I could get, and that led me into IT. It wasn't an IT job.
The only way out is through.
But it led me into IT. And, like, working from home and, like, working IT, like, I think really did change my life for the better, because IT, like, it pays pretty well. And you don't want your job to be, like, too stressful. You know, like, you want to enjoy life. So IT pays pretty well, and it is, like, stressful sometimes, but I don't think it's as stressful as if I was in, like, doing something in criminal justice. And it provides me with, like, a good life. And I work from home, which is, like, life-changing for me. I know some people don't like it, but for me it was, like, literally, like, life-changing. Like, I love working from home. I think I have so much more time now to spend on the things that I like. I would not have started streaming if I didn't get to work from home. Let's solve this one. Maybe we need a long rest. The Yakuza games are awesome, but they are surprisingly emotional. Oh, really? That's kind of nice. I love a good story. And I do like it when game stories are surprisingly emotional. Like, I love that. I love a good emotional story. Like in Stray, you know that game Stray where you play as a cat? That had a surprisingly emotional story. Okay, this was a good point to say that. Okay, so I'm not sure what I want to do here yet. What about modeling? Modeling is a very unstable industry.
Great headline.
You don't get a consistent income, and it's kind of like content creation where you're always like worrying about where your next job is going to come from. And I never really thought about modeling as like a career. Like, I just do it on the side now. But I didn't get into it for a long time. But it's very hard to, it's kind of like being an actor. Like you know, you submit to all these casting calls, like you apply to all these casting calls, you hope you get picked and booked for a job, but 99% of the time it doesn't happen. So it's very, very difficult to like actually make money off of modeling. Especially consistently, like to do it like full-time, to like live off of a modeling income full-time is extremely difficult. Like I wanted a stable job that gave me a steady paycheck. Yeah, you're not kidding. Yakuza games have me sucked in until the end. Oh, really? And having to fly anywhere in a moment's notice, even to Alaska with it. Yeah, well, I mean, that will happen for some of like higher level models, like supermodels might get to that level, but for most models, they won't get those kinds of opportunities. And then even if they do, they'll probably have to pay for a lot of stuff themselves. Like a lot of people think that I just like get all this stuff for free, but for most of my photo shoots, like I have to provide my own outfits, and I have to provide like my own makeup, my own like stuff. I don't just like get stuff done for me for free.
Fine day for it, eh? Got to enjoy things while they last, I suppose.
Can I help you? This is a private picnic.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of weird that I just walked up to them and started talking. I haven't finished it, but I loved what I played with Stray. Oh my god, I love that game so much. Okay, so I mean, I thought I would like it because I like cute stuff and I love cats. And it's like you play a game where you're like this cute cat, so of course I'm into it. But it's like surprisingly emotional. I was like so sad at the end. I wanted to be a wrestler. Really? I mean, when I was like really little, I was like, oh, I want to be an actress, but I just wanted to be like rich and famous. I didn't really like know what acting consisted of, I guess. But that was when I was younger. That's at that age you're like, oh, I want to be like an astronaut. I want to be like a princess. I want to be a cowboy. You don't really know what those entail. You just think it sounds cool. Okay, so something's happening here. I know it just saved, but we'll do a save too. There's a character in Yakuza known as the Mad Dog. He acts like an unhinged madman, but when you play Zero and get his backstory, what made him the Mad Dog is heartbreaking. Aww. That's unfortunate. I love that stuff too. I love hearing backstories and how people came to be who they are, because most people are not born evil people. Some people are, of course, but most people are not like born evil. Like most people had something like happen to them to make them a certain way. And I like to hear that kind of backstory to people because it really helps you like understand the characters, and if it's a real person, it helps you understand the person, like where they're coming from. Because I think we don't have a lot of people that have empathy. I find, just going out there living my life, I find that most people don't have a lot of empathy. So it's very important for us to understand that like some people may be coming from somewhere else where they are acting a certain way. It's not an excuse, but it's an explanation. And some things still cannot be forgiven, but I think when something's explained to you about where somebody comes from, you're more accepting, I guess, of who they are. But you may not forgive them for the things that they've done. But not, I mean, I guess not, like, because I'm not a very forgiving person. But I don't want to say, like, accepting them either, because, like, you shouldn't be accepting, like, evil things, even if the person had some sort of tragic backstory. You shouldn't just accept, like, oh, they're just doing evil things just because that's how they, you know, they grew up and something terrible happened to them, and it's okay. Like, no, it's not okay, but, like, I guess it's more acceptance of, like, okay, this is why they're acting this way, instead of, like, it's not accepting what they're doing.
To lose our children is a tragedy. To fail so utterly in saving them is something else entirely. Ulmer insists the tribe is not cursed, but I have my doubts.
All right, so something is going on in this camp.
You're talking to the wrong hunter. You need to see Ulmer.
Ulma. There's Ulma.
You think you can just walk into our camp, present yourself to Ulmer, or leave?
Well, nobody stopped me.
Rechtei Hathran Rust.
My friend from the Hag Swamp. You're a bright light on
Oh man, that guy. Why, what happened? What's she saying? So, did you ever find that vampire spawn? Yeah. Oh man, he's the guy that wanted to kill Asterion. He asked me where Asterion was. And I was just like, I think what I told him was like, I'm not gonna tell you where he is. People at church were calling me a man after God's own heart, only for a few churches to stab me in the back and push me to righteous indignant and keep pushing me, and now I have the words of a dragon towards them. I'm sorry to hear that, Levi. I totally understand, though. I haven't had the best experiences with church or religion either. But actually, you know, there's a show called The Chosen. If you guys have ever heard of haven't heard of this. If you guys haven't heard of this, it's a show about Jesus and his disciples and basically just like his life. It's really good, actually. Like, I actually learned a lot about Jesus and like Christianity from that show, because before, since I haven't had good experiences with religious people or churches, I thought they were like judgy, you know, I thought they were like judgy and like non-accepting of people. And but you know, they're followers of Jesus, so that's what I thought Jesus was like too. And it, like, I learned from The Chosen, like, Jesus is a good person. Like, he's a nice guy. Like, he's a good guy. But my experiences with religious people that say they follow Jesus, I'm like, this is not what Jesus would have wanted at all. Like, watching The Chosen, I'm like, this is not what he would have wanted at all. Like, he would not have wanted you to be judgy and non-accepting of people that did nothing to hurt anybody. The Mad Dog is one of the main characters of the series. He's a friend, rival of the main character. Is there just as likely to help each other as they beat the snot out of one another. Okay. Indignation, okay. Why? What happened?
We underestimated an enemy, much like I underestimated you and your vampiric companion.
You know what? We never saw him again.
I know you hid him from me. But this is not the moment to discuss it. This is about the dead, not the undead.
Frey, Vald Iskdurovna. Frey, Vald Iskablast.
Our tribe left camp on a rescue mission. Only Alma and those you see here returned.
Did they save whoever they set out to rescue? What killed them? Some rescue. I'm back for RebeccaEmcee. I was in PMs with someone a while. Okay, Ancient One. No problem. Welcome back.
The wretched undead.
Im Orak. Nete. Krasin. Netra.
I will say no more. It's not my tale to tell.
No. That shame is mine alone. I thought I knew the faces of all your friends, Gandrel. But this one is new to me.
I'm Rebecca. I didn't know this was a funeral. I'm sorry for your loss. Gandrel is just telling me how you got your arse kicked. Really?
A friend met on the road, my lady. I told you of the stranger in the swamp. They killed not only that fen's hag, but also the undying General Thorm, if the rumors...
What? How did they know that I killed Thorm? Nobody else was there.
Perhaps I can interest you in a third.
Perhaps. What did you have in mind? I'm already hunting another monster. I'm not interested. I'm in a pretty good church now, but I fell out of church for a few years after the one I was going to. In Loved, I got stabbed in the back by a few people. I'm sorry to hear that, Anthony. Yeah, I totally understand. Where's accountability and vengeance, and why he does the... Does he tarry? Same goes for any of us and many broken hearts. Wait, what do you mean, Levi? Where's accountability for what?
Baldur's Gate is haunted by many things, but one of its most insidious is the vampire Cazador. For years, his foul spawn have stolen away innocents at night, whisking them back to his palace. Recently...
So this is part of a Asterion story.
They took our children, every last one, our whole future.
We are monster hunters all. Our purpose is to kill beasts like these. But in our haste to save our little ones, we were rash. We charged straight into an ambush.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To pieces. Vampire spawn and werewolves. I have never seen a vampire's lair so heavily guarded. What's left of my tribe is wounded and broken. We cannot stand against him to save our children. But perhaps the Slayer of Ketheric could.
I'll do whatever I can. How am I meant to get in if this palace is so well guarded? And if it's too late to save your children? I have other battles to fight.
Then we will settle for blood. Cazador must be destroyed. For the safety of the city, and to make sure no one else must feel our pain.
Oh, I can still ask this.
The main entrance is blockaded, but there is another way. Near the park, you will find a broken tower, mid-repair. Climb the scaffolding, and you can enter his palace. It may be watched, but you will not walk into the slaughter that we did.
Well, he does seem like a bad guy.
If you do this, our entire tribe will be in your debt. On our honor, it will be repaid. May the gods keep you, and damn your enemies.
Leading people astray and willfully lying and destroying lives to cover up their deeds. One of the people I got stabbed in the back was a girl I became really close friends with. Someone told her, oh, he's only nice to you because he wants you as a girlfriend, and she completely turned on me. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Anthony. Four-hour mark. Thank you, Ancient One. Alright, that means it is time to end the stream. Or at least soon.
I have something to ask.
If you're here to fill an empty stomach, look elsewhere. Folks swarmed what little was had, stuffing their pockets. Bloody animals.
Alright, so we are going to end soon. But just to reiterate, I will not be on tomorrow night because I'm working early on Sunday morning. I gotta work once a month. But it's still working from home, so it's not too bad. Not sure if I'll be on Sunday night. It depends on how work goes on Sunday. But if work goes well, and I think it should be fine, but if work goes well, I should be back on Sunday night. You're wearing Thorm's armor, that's how they know you killed him. But how do they know... How do they know what his armor is, though? I don't know. I just feel like it's like, I mean, and I do have his weapons also, but I don't know. I just feel like it's like, are these really the only weapons? Like, are these really so unique to him? Like, that they would recognize the armor and the weapons and then... But they didn't say anything about it. So I think they would have said... I think no matter what you were wearing, they would have said it anyway. It made me a stronger person. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's unfortunate that happened, though. And they do it with a smile, yeah. The church now that someone from the church took me to the ER when I got burned bad on Tuesday. He was showering, getting ready to settle down, and he didn't hesitate to get changed and take me. Oh, that's really nice. I'm glad he had somebody to take you. That was very nice of him. Okay, guys, we're gonna end it here. Let's go find somebody to raid on YouTube anyway. Kick, don't believe we have enough people. We do not. Okay, let's see who we have on YouTube. Alright, we got Lumberjack, Sainted, Mike the Bearded, who we raided last night, Catspaw, Dirty, Red Viking. Hope you can enjoy the weekend, and I'm glad I joined. Thank you, Levi. I really appreciate that. You enjoy the weekend too. Alright, guys, if you want to hang out for a little bit, we'll find somebody to raid. It is #RebeccaRaid. I think let's go see Sainted. He's a good friend of mine. He's always been very supportive of me. And he's raided me quite a few times as well. Sainted. Okay, what is he playing? Enshrouded. I don't even know what that is. But anyway, yes, please go check out Sainted. He's a good friend of mine. He's always been very, very supportive of me. He's always encouraged me to go after the things that I want. And he told me, I saw him at DreamHack, and he told me that I'm an inspiration to him, and that he's proud of me, and like he's just awesome. He's such a good friend. He's super, super nice too. So please go check him out, give him a like and subscribe, and I will see you hopefully on Sunday. I will let you guys know. I will either post in the community page, or I'll just schedule a stream. You can always check my channel for scheduled streams. So after that, I think Tuesday should be the next day, if not Sunday or after Sunday. Like, if I stream Sunday, okay, what I mean by that is if I stream on Sunday, the next day should be Tuesday, I think. But if I don't stream Sunday, if work is taking too long or it's too stressful or something, and I'm not on Sunday night, then I should be back on Tuesday. But I really think I should be back on Sunday night. All right, guys. I will see you in the next one. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining. Let's go see Sainted. Please give him some support. I would really appreciate it. Do it for me, please. Thank you. I will see you in the next one. Bye.